And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Season 3, Week 4 of EUSL. I'm Xylo, as per always, and joining me today, Mr.
Cole, I'm back.
We are back indeed. I'm excited to be back, Loco. Like, we unfortunately couldn't be around for a while due to, a little bit of something that happened to me. But hey, we're back here with more EUSL, more Mega Strikers for today, bringing you guys more games. And I'm just excited to see more games happen. And today we're actually watching a team that you and I personally haven't really watched that much at all. That being Obscura, and then against Forge Fury as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we've seen Arta, SMG, Temper Melon. We've seen them quite a bit. We casted them. But I also want to point out the last time we casted was when the patch dropped, and we still got error bans popping out. Like, nice, man.
So damn unfortunate. Yet again, no era picks. And it's actually so sad because, we're getting an era ban here from Forge Fury, even though they did have first pick as well. But they do choose to pick up that rune here with that prime time, which is definitely going to might be a little bit of an issue here for the side of Obscura to clear through.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And of course, we see like a lot of damage with that damage meta coming out, especially on Atlas Lab with that black hole. And yeah, team player going to be lots of red cores and OT, and we always see KO matches in EU, like so many KO matches. But
yeah, definitely. And then like one big thing here is I am not personally sure if that is a deny or just a comfort pick here, but that Zentaro being picked up here by Ra could potentially be a deny here into Tempo, because we know Tempo is very prevalent on that Zentaro pick.
Yeah, always dancing while doing some core flip tech or just holding the core. Like, yeah. We see the Zentaro pick. But yeah, it could be a deny. Yeah. Could also be Zen being busted, but yeah.
And like another thing here as well is look at Blue Team. Look at Forge Fury's line up here. This is not something that I would personally say that I would have really expected. A very midfield-esque looking team here with Luna actually being picked up here on the side of Forge Fury. I do believe that might be Tempo Melon, but a little bit unsure because we are used to seeing this team at least run a single brawler. With a no brawler comp here going into Atlas's lab, maybe they are just looking for those kills a lot more with that rune potentially playing that midfield on SMG, hopefully just, keeping it up a little bit more. But we'll have to see what this team does choose to bring here for Atlas's lab.
Yeah, I guess it helps with the prime time and also the team player, and they're not versing a brawler goalie, like someone that can really hold it down, like Atlas, Dubu, Asher. So they can't really get heavily punished for running this, especially against two glass cannon characters, Zentaro and Kai. So,
but I mean that is true, but I would like to disagree a little bit there because I am going off of like just generally thinking, I'm suspecting that it is going to be a Kai goalie here on the side of Ra with that prime time. So we all know that Kai is one of those goalies that, just never want to let you get into that position where you can shove into them to begin with, right? So that prime time is really going to be a big issue here for the side of Forge Fury, I would believe, to get them that scoring. Or otherwise, they can just look for a way to constantly kill them off. But again, prime time being, even though you do get more primaries, those primaries do hit just a little bit less harder.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Kai goalie prime time, really good. Finny ult is going to be a good shutdown for the Kai, because even if they use prime time, Giga Blast might be able to hit it out of a normal Finny ult with no creation, but those Finny ults are going to be punishing. But oh, we're getting a restart.
Oh, we got a match restart already. Very unfortunate here, hopping on stream, but it allows us to yap a little bit more about the picks here. So we do see a Aimi and a Zentaro. I do believe Ra's team comp definitely does look like something that we would be more expected to see, right? You have that supporting Kai on the back end together with that Aimi midfield and that Zentaro forward here. A lot of strong shoving power, a lot of stuns, a lot of just core control in general with that Aimi, with that Kai on the back end, with all that speed, right? But it's kind of interesting to see what Forge Fury does choose to play here. Like it's a very unconventional team composition, I would personally say.
So it's definitely an odd lineup. I don't really ever see. So I'm very, very interested, but I do know double midfielders do work pretty well if you have a goalkeeper like Luna. So I don't know if that is going to be the goalkeeper though.
Yeah,
So,
apparently not though. Arta does choose to hop on that Finny here with Rune, with SMG on Rune as expected, and Tempo actually picking up that Luna as well. Hopefully we'll be able to see Tempo pick up those kills like we know her for, that aggression, that KO power coming out from Tempo here is going to be oh so much for this team to go against if they don't shut her down.
yeah, I completely agree. That damage is going to be crazy from the whole entire team, especially if you get caught by a banish. Not sure if SMG is more of a KO ruin or a core control ruin, but that banish can do so much damage. And then, of course, we got the damage on the other side, which is also a lot. So, yeah, it's going to be rough.
Definitely, like Ata and Venom here. I mean, sorry, Ata and Yuki actually choosing to go eject button. Aimi. That's quite an interesting one, I would say. But yeah, definitely both goalies here capable of outputting damage, or at least assisting in the damage output here for this team for their teams respectively, are definitely gonna we might see a very, very heavy just brawl here happening in this game.
Yeah, I completely agree. And Aimi goalie.
First one already picked up by Tempo Melon in a 1-2, sends it up and takes out Umi here on the top end.
Not even letting me finish the sentence, just a KO instantly happening, and everyone opting for the prime time as well. Not a single team player. This is egoist at their fullest, you know?
Definitely. And oh my god, the big finish flies past Yuki and picks it up. Umi and Venom cannot do anything about that one. Explosive rocket comes down, and Umi looking also low already with her teammate not on the board as well.
Yeah, and the comp is actually doing bits in getting the KOs now. Now they just have to get the score, which is probably going to be a little bit difficult, but they do have flips.
It definitely is. Umi does choose to avoid that damage from that Finny secondary, avoid that debuff here, and the red team here are trying their best to hold on against SMG with that core flip, against that big finish here from the front. Oh my god, SMG almost sends it in with a very nice pillar here, but managing to save it out is Yuki with a core flip.
Yeah, and look at the energy economy differences as well. Oh, what?
Oh no, as we talk about that, so unfortunate. Slides in Yuki, not enough speed to pick that one up.
Yeah, and that is really, really unfortunate. And also back to the energy economy where SMG and Arta just have way, way more, but Tempo Melon does not have any.
Oh, Tempo Melon does not have any, but manages to keep herself alive for a little while longer, boosts herself forward to the front there to pick up the second energy op here on the goalie side of Yuki, denying that away while also keeping herself alive for a little while longer. The core flip here coming out from Umi manages to pick up one, but not the second one. Venom picking up a kill for himself here on the back end. SMG forced to pop that core flip to potentially keep themselves alive and in the play here for a while longer. Tempo in a really rough situation here. Here comes the banish out of SMG, but no pillars. Sends it up to Arta manages to clear that one out.
Really, really nice clear from SMG away from the Kai barrage. Venom Yami still with flip in a dangerous position, and oh wait, but they're removed!
Oh my god, Tempo, you absolute monster! Picks up a kill, but this is not enough as the tidal wave comes crashing down all over Arta.
Yeah, that was brutal. But, you know, even though they did lose the goal, the flip is now gone. So that's a little bit of a positive to look forward to. But now it's 1-1. And, yeah, it's just who gets the first KO, really.
That is definitely true. And not only that, but at the same time, while we did say that this composition is definitely a lot more something that you would not really expect, right? Like you said, they really are making this work out really, really well here. The banishers here coming out from SMG and Tempo just being able to secure these kills without really needing too much assistance here from her team.
Yeah, and there's a lot of combined ultimates I'm seeing from SMG and Tempo Melon, which is really, really good with the damage and also the evades that the other team has to use pretty much constantly.
And clearly KOs is not the only thing they're good at here, as they show their prowess here in the core or control department. Never mind, as I say that, loses the second barrier, but somehow picks up the goal as well. Yuki dashing forward a little bit too greedy there, not keeping track of the fact that SMG's teleport was on the bottom side.
Yeah, really a nice goal. Really unfortunate for the side of Obscura, and Forge Fury is in the lead 2-1 in the first set.
And Obscura definitely has to look for an answer here, and an answer they will find. 1 goal, 2 goal, and the goal. 1 barrier, 2 barrier, and the goal as well. Venom Yami on a tear here.
Yeah, that was a 10-second answer or clapback. Like, what?
It was indeed definitely so. Venom Yami looking low here on the side of energy as well. And we talk about the energy economy here for both teams. Blue team here on the side of Forge Fury definitely currently have more, but is it enough for them to close out this round and get that first set win is the big question here.
The first set's going to be really important, especially if that Deadeye is going to be coming out, or any survivability, any damage, which is really important in this current meta.
Definitely indeed. Yuki and Venom Yami playing a bit of a double goalie backside here against Temple Melon, ensuring that she can't pick up the goals here. Umi on the front side here trying to stay alive just a little bit, but no, gets bullied out by the Rune Banish, by that nuke from Temple Melon. They can't find the kill though. Never mind Caster's Curse. As I say that, they dribble Umi down to the bottom side and a core flip takes him out of the round.
Yeah, and now they just need to secure the barrier take past Yuki, but Yuki is not falling, passing to Venom Yami as well, trying to keep that core control, and Silas is back. But, oh no!
Oh, they definitely pick it up with that core flip from the side of Temple. Temple still just desperately trying to stay alive here against this team. Standing on the front side here where his abilities can be used the best, and use the best they will. Dashes up and Yuki does not see that one coming. A very nice strike coming out from Temple to win out that 1v1.
And that is one of the reasons why I hate versing Luna, you know? They can just appear from nowhere. It's just annoying.
And the Deadeye gets
Deadeye and drop extra special stinger, bulk up. What the heck?
So much damage, so much power here on the board. So A-Rush actually being picked up by the side of Temple Melon. Temple Melon really doesn't even need that Deadeye. We know how capable she is to be able to perform without these awakenings. Oh my god, Loco.
What is that draft?
Holy. This is not going to be a fun draft for the side of Raw here.
Oh my goodness. Extra special Deadeye and A-Rush.
Exactly. Look, the extra special already showing itself. Picking up 2 banishes and forcing an out of Umi as long as elusive as well. But doesn't matter. Tempo does pick up on a free kill with no elusive on the side, on the top end against Venom Yami, as SMG and Arta look to send the call forward here.
Yep, and Temper Melon gets not only the A-Rush proc, but also the Pummeler's speed proc with the KOs. And that's going to be so punishing.
So much pressure here for the side of Forge Fury to be pushing into this team. SMG here already has that banish up, that extra special, putting in so much work. Tempo Melon choosing to use a rocket here to pick up the core. Unfortunately loses out against Venom Yami, but it is fine. A support on the backside from here. Her teammate doesn't even need it though. SMG 1v1s Venom on the bottom side and wins it out.
Yeah, and it's just how much KO pressure Forge Fury is like putting on Obscura, forcing them to play in more safe positions. Like, look at the damage!
As you say that, Venom already lost all of his health here on the board. Yuki does try to teleport forward here to try and help her team, but it is not enough. And oh my god, SMG just gets absolutely bullied out here on the back end. A call flip here from Arta to try and pick up the top barrier, but no, double call flip actually, as Yuki does choose to pop her own as well. Arta, unfortunately, in a really risky position here, loses her life to Umi, but it is not enough as they can't find the goal just yet. SMG here on their defense with those rune pillars. Tempo still does have that core flip on the bottom side here. SMG does not pass to Tempo with that ping, and it is over.
Yeah, that would have been an insane 2v3, 20 seconds would have been, like, crazy, but luckily Obscura...
That would have been wild indeed, but, you know, Umi does manage to catch it with that slice and dice.
Yeah, really well played.
Venom now on the top side here. A lot of brawling happening on both sides, and oh my god, I believe Umi actually manages to save his own life there a little bit. While never mind, Caster's Curse comes in strong yet again. Loco Tempo picks up yet another kill on the board. Tempo, the star player here, clearly picking up all the kills on the board for this team of Forge Fury. You would have really expected out of this whole team so far for Tempo potentially to be the player that doesn't succeed the most, considering the fact that she is playing from NA. But it does not matter as she just picks up kill after kill after kill. But no, Venom Yami strikes back.
Yeah, Venom Yami absolutely annihilating in that set, instantly answering back with the KO down onto SMG, getting a barrier and also getting the goal. Really well played from Venom.
Definitely, and definitely Forge Fury on their end are way better off in terms of picking up these kills here, considering their team composition and the fact that Aimee isn't really able to help much. Never mind though, I talked about not being able to pick up kills, but pick up kills they will be picking up. Venom Yami sends a barrage downward and picks up the kill here over onto the side of Tempo Melon.
Yeah, Venom Yami is doing so good with the damage from Yuki, but
no, an unfortunate big finish that sends it away. Yuki is forced to pop the secondary and the primary here, but still unable to clear the call away here from the side of Tempo Melon. Tempo Melon does have a chance, but chooses to wait also patiently for her teammate to walk up together with her. Arta clears it down into SMG, tries to go for the kill on the bottom side here is Tempo Melon, but doesn't find it just yet though. The Rune Pillar does get banished away, and oh my god, a kill yet again. Umi off the board. SMG and Tempo looking for the kill, looking for the goal. That's a double kill here for the side of Forge Fury, and they're looking for this goal oh so much, but Yuki stands strong. Never mind, not strong enough. Loses out in that 3v1 against Forge Fury.
But a really, really amazing hold coming out from Yuki, and I'm amazed that Obscura is doing really, really well despite the last draft. Like, they're holding on. It's a really good fight.
They are, but it does feel like a lot of the goals that they pick up are just, you know, a little bit of poached goals, not something that they really had meant to intentionally got, but definitely like they did get lucky to a certain extent to pick up these goals essentially.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to happen in a match where everyone's trying to get KOs, get greedy for KOs. That's most likely going to be most of the goals, but gotta take what you get, you know?
You know, as we talk about that though, they are looking like in a lot more of a prime position to win out here, as they do manage to take out both of the barriers here, while Forge Fury are still looking for some of their own. SMG does manage to find one on the top side with that teleport pillar, but their goal is still wide, big and open, and here comes the ultimates from the side of Obscura, and so much damage, so much core pressure here, and it's just not enough. Arta and SMG does not catch that core, treads the needle is Umi.
And that was an insane set win by Obscura, especially after that last draft, and now they're going to be having advantage in this draft, and there's even more damage as well. There's not going to be any Spark builds yet, but you know, Super Surge, what else can you say? So much damage, man.
That is true, but we talk about no Spark builds, but the fact that Spark of Strength is the first one to appear as well. Big Fish being chosen to be picked up here by the side of SMG actually, because Fight or Flight has been denied already, and you know, Umi not being able to pick that up on the side of Zentaro does mean that he will be a little bit slower here on the front end, but it is fine as it does get picked up by his teammate here. Yeah,
I think the Vambrace with the bulk up on Umi is like a really, really great combination, just basically unkillable with that bulk up stagger.
Definitely, and like again, you know, like earlier we were talking about that team composition difference here in between these two teams, right? But I'm starting to notice a pattern, which is the fact that even though Yuki is incapable of helping too much with these kills, right? Kills we talk about though, as Tempo Melon does pick up one on the bottom side. Hold that thought, Loco, as Yuki is getting absolutely cooked here by the side of Forge Fury. So much damage coming out as they pick up one barrier, no two. Looking for the goal as well is Tempo Melon, but Yuki stands strong. Never mind though, the nuke send it in.
Every time you say that, it's just
every time. I guess I just wasn't accounting properly, but yeah, back to my point earlier as well, Loco. The fact that even though Yuki is not really capable of helping too much with these kills, Yuki is capable though of helping out with all this core control on the front side, being able to blink forward on that Aimee pick with that eject button to pick up more of these barriers here for their team, right? And oh my god, speaking of kills again though, Tempo Melon yet again on the board. Can anything stop her at all? Picks up 1 kill. Umi so low here, might be looking for the second one as well. All these rockets flying up but not finding their mark just yet, though Venom does pick up that second goal barrier, looking for the goal as well. Banished out is Yuki on the top side here. Tempo Melon does try to dribble it forward to look for a little bit more damage onto Yuki. Not enough though. Yuki stays alive for just a little while longer, does teleport to the front side here, and a little nice combo, but does not find it, in fact losing the barrier as well. And ultimate here coming out from Umi. Umi does not find it yet. Venom over back to Yuki. Yuki down up here to Venom. Venom tries to find it. Umi tries to go for a slice and dice, but it's a banish here, and bye-bye Venom. Out of the board they go. Yuki here in a 1v1 and Tempo wins it out.
My goodness, so many KOs coming out from Forge Fury. Obscura doing great to hold on, but it's always not enough, man.
They have gotten the timing of the double ultimate down. The banish into Luna out is just such a big problem here for the side of Obscura.
Again? No. Luna was down, I'm guessing.
Luna out was down, definitely. But we do still have core flip here, and the side of the fact that they have opened up both of the barriers as well. They do need to score soon though here, because Venom is looking oh so low, and Yuki does not have any elusive bar left. Speaking of elusive bar, SMG looking a little bit low as well. Almost gets taken out here by the side of Venom Yami, but picks up the orb and keeps himself alive for just also while longer. Who doesn't stay alive though is the side of Tempo Melon, losing her life to a raw shot from the top side here. Venom tries to get it through SMG here, but SMG staying so strong though. Umi does try to pop that core flip, but does not find anything with it just yet. And oh my
Yuki,
god!
oh my goodness! Can
Yuki!
I just want to point out Yuki's performance in that point. Like, got 1 KO, evaded the banish, cleared it, got the goal, got another KO. Like, what?
Oh my god, you are right, Loco. Yuki just an absolute performance here, and oh my god, there's that combo again. Cannot be dodged. Venom Yami loses his life.
Yeah, and that extra special ruin is so powerful. That's going to be every single kickoff, just within 10 seconds banished.
Exactly, but it doesn't matter if they can't really pick up that goal though, as they are doing a good job getting these kills like you said, definitely, but they are semi-struggling to convert it into a goal, while on the side of Obscura here, they are definitely, you know, as well, like vice versa, struggling a little bit with the kills, but definitely doing a really good job here with all these, not doing as good of a job with picking up these barriers.
Yeah, completely agree. And with Forge Fury, that's going to be the difficulties with not really having a dedicated shoving character. So shoving's obviously going to be a little bit harder, even if you do manage to get the KOs. So you might have to save core flips for those goals, for those barriers.
Speaking of core flips, 1 gets sent out, no 2, as Umi and Ata burn both of their core flips, and a second barrier gets picked up here. Umi also low, and SMG almost loses his life, but saves himself with a teleport. The barrage doesn't manage to find the goal just yet, and Tempo desperately tries to keep it forward here, away from the hands of Venom Yami, away from that core flip. Venom does walk back here with that barrage to try and put a lot more damage out here onto Tempo. Tempo gets bullied out and picked up by Umi here on the backside as has come back up. Umi not only picks up the kill, but the goal as well. We speak of this KO differential, but can they make it matter? Can they convert all these kills that they are picking up into a goal? The answer currently is no.
Yeah, I mean, Obscura is holding on phenomenally well in these 3v2s. Like, extremely well. Really great performance.
Exactly. Instead of walking forward here, Venom constantly does choose to come back to help his goalie as well. But help his goalie, he won't be able to do. Dead on the board is Venom again. Yet another double combo here from Tempo and SMG. Ata almost picks up a kill for herself as well. Almost picking up that kill with that card from that Finny on the front side. SMG, Tempo, and Ata on an absolute tear here. But no, as I say that, loses their goal barrier as well. SMG trying his best to keep the core in play here for his team. There comes the banish. Here comes the ult as well from that Luna. But it is not enough to find anything just yet. And they desperately need this set.
Yeah, and it is neck and neck who's going to get the last point, and these pillars from SMG.
Venom plays ping pong with the pillars a little bit too long. Bounces down onto Tempo, and Tempo just slides it on in.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate situation. Nice pillar placement coming out from SMG, completely shutting down the primaries of Venom Yami. And we have once again Forge Fury with another set and Prize Fighter.
Prize Fighter, yep.
And that's
just gonna make such a big difference now. I mean, we already seen Tempo's ability to pick up kills without needing all of these without needing all of these like awakenings, right? But this prize fighter is just gonna ensure that she doesn't lose out on a single one of them anymore.
Yeah, yes. Venom Yami also going with the stacks. That's gonna be really, really difficult because you need to survive. And
the banish barely saves out Yuki from dying off. Yuki does keep their life and walks away as their team constantly bullies out Tempo Melon for thinking of even killing their goalie.
Yeah, completely agree. And another barrier down for Forge Fury.
Another barrier indeed. They're looking in such a tough position as Tempo almost loses her life again, but no, it's the banish and the pillar coming out from the side of SMG to Kai, try and keep him alive. Oh my god, do you see that? The backwards Giga Blast looking for Tempo, but it doesn't pick up the kill and does not save the barrier either. Umi back on the attack though on the front side here. SMG does place down that pillar. Tempo in a 1v1 loses it out against Yuki. A barrage here sent forward by Venom, but a core flip here from the side of Arta. Second barrage flies out here, but it is not enough just yet though. SMG does have that banish, but no, a core flip out from Umi.
Yeah, and not a single KO coming out from either team, despite the damage coming out from that draft. Really good survivability coming out from Obscura.
Just so much damage, but they just couldn't find a way to capitalize and ensure that damage went somewhere useful just yet. Arta does get put on the forward side here. Oh my god, there's 3 ultimates already from the side of Forge Fury. They didn't hold on so much longer though, but never mind. They do pick up a kill, and Umi looking so low as well. They deny the orbs. It's Tempo denying all the orbs on the board right now, all that speed for Tempo on the board right now, and they look to try and push themselves through, but Yuki stands so strong in this position.
Yeah, I mean, Yuki is just doing so good in the 3v2!
Tempo, what are you doing? A banish out from SMG. Tries to go for a combo here, but Venom manages to dodge that damage away. Yuki does have the core flip. Saved out by SMG. A little bit untrusting here from the side of SMG, but it is fine. What matters is the results, and the results they will get. Arta managed to keep the core alive for just a little while longer. Umi does not pick up that core. Venom sends it forward. Here's a core flip out from SMG. Tempo a little bit low here in the middle end already, but picks up the barrier here. Is on the side of SMG. Venom and Umi back on the offense. The Atlas ball almost sends it in. Oh my god!
No. That's so unfortunate!
Oh no! The call was sent by the black hole in a demon angle on the top side here to catch Arta off guard there.
Yeah, just, you know, that's a game is game moment. Nothing you can do
about it. God. Look, like so much damage for the side of Forge Fury here, but again, this team of Obscura is just way currently better at picking up of all these barriers and defending their own as well. We speak of KOs though, and Arta, the prime target, own goes accidentally.
The flip getting shut down by their own secondary, really unfortunate. And that was a fast set. Wow.
Wow, it is such a scary one to be in as well. And now, if you're on the side of Forge Fury, how are you going to answer? Because yes, they are picking up all these kills, but clearly it's not enough. They constantly pick up these kills, but they just cannot convert. It's just so tough here not having it's just so tough here for this team not having a dedicated shover. They just cannot force this core through Yuki.
Yeah, completely agree. And I mean, despite that, Yuki is also performing exceptionally well in these 3v2s. Like, it is jaw-dropping right now.
Exactly, and like Yuki's not only defending these barriers, right, but picking up barriers for themselves as well. Venom does win out the 1v1 here on the bottom side against SMG, picks up that first barrier. Umi so low already, but so is Ada, almost losing her life as well. Does choose to fight back, but fight back she will not though, loses her life, and Umi picks up the second barrier and the goal as well.
Oh, it's not looking good for Forge Fury fans. I mean, Obscura has just locked in right now.
It really is not indeed. And Obscura looking also strong here. Like we said though, you know, oh my god, never mind, calling them weak on kills, and weak on kills they won't be. Picks up one barrier along with that kill, but Tempo looking to answer back as well. The big finish here, but no, replying back is Yuki. Ata in such a tough position here, wins out 1, no 2, no 3 strike walls against the side of Umi, but Umi looking to get that kill oh so much already. They have so many people here on the side of the barrier to try and defend against this goal, but no, Venom Yami Giga Blast to send it in.
And they're just performing so strong. Like, the team of Forge Fury can't even clear it past halfway. Like,
exactly, and like we talk about them, you know, we talk about the side of Ra here having more issues with, oh no, SMG missing out on a kill there due to the call being sent towards his pillar, and he just couldn't get it in time. Tempo does try and fly forward here to pick up the health orb to keep themselves alive. Anyways, back to what I was saying though, the fact that we talk about this team not really being capable of picking up kills, but no, clearly that is not the case. The fact that Umi has absolutely scaled on the side of Zentaro now, so much damage, oh my god, how unfortunate! Slides under the barrier and picks it up as well.
We just got a pixel perfect pass from Venom Yami down to Umi, and then the pixel
wins out the 1v1. Tempo wins out the 1v1. Oh my god, so much pressure! But Ata stands strong just for a little while longer. No, the core from Umi, not enough. SMG's pillar does not fly through, does not create fast enough, and it flies right through him and goes into the goal.
And it's a Forge disaster for Forge Fury, losing the first map to Obscura.
Indeed, yeah. Obscura does pick up that first map already here on Atlas's lab.
Oh, look at the KOs from Tempo. What is that?
Oh my god.
That's like 100% KO, 0% core control.
Oh my god. 14 KOs here for Tempo.
Nah, that's
wow. I mean, SMG did assist in a lot of those KOs, but holy, so many kills here coming out from Tempo, but clearly these kills are not what they need, as they do need to find an answer here against Ra, which is clearly a lot better at that core control than them.
Yeah, completely agree. And you see the side of Obscura, it's kind of everyone chipping into a little bit of everything, you know, like everyone chipping into the damage, into the KOs, into the core control, and it's a really nice spread out team contribution.
Definitely indeed. Looking back here at some of the replays as well, that really unfortunate own goal here by Ata, not something you really want to see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, game is game. Stuff's gonna happen.
But, you know, that was Ra's map here. That was Ra's map pick onto Atlas's lab. And we might potentially see Forge Fury do a lot better here. We do talk about their capability of running all these KOs. And we are flying ourselves over to Imi's app.
Oh, so that's gonna be... I've not watched an app game in quite a while. And we're probably gonna see more KOs than the 14... KO Tempo Melon that we just witnessed, so
definitely indeed. We are on like home ground here currently for the side of Forge Fury. Forge Fury is, oh boy, like this is gonna be a tough one for Ra to respond against, man. Like, yes, Forge Fury are capable of picking up these kills on a more open map like Atlas's lab, considering the fact that they do get the extra damage as well, but holy, Imi's app is gonna be a different beast altogether for this team.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that the double midfielder lineup isn't going to come out onto that Imi's app. Obviously, you really want a brawler on this map, maybe even 2 brawlers. You know, you could pull that out. But definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
I mean, we would have to see if there's any, you know, like I doubt it will be allowed to play. But if Rasmus does get picked here, oh boy, whichever team that's going against that, it's gonna be tough, man. Gonna be tough.
Yep, and then of course, you know, the A rush on this map as well. Whoever gets that, GG. But, you know, like, you could leave the Rasmus up and just gamble being Atlas goalie, trying to deny 1 out of 3 hooks.
Yeah,
You know, that's value, that's value.
One hook out of like 10 million damage flying out here from these teams. Like, tough call, that's to say. But, you know, we'll have to see what they do decide to pick up here. And, you know, I'm interested to see if the side of Forge Fury here does choose to potentially pick up that Zentaro pick early, or if it gets banned out here by the side of Ra. Who knows, right? Because we know what Tempo is capable of here on that Zentaro, that's for sure. Like, clearly showing a lot of prowess here on that Luna as well, but it is not enough against goalies at this level when you don't have some sort of shoving into them after picking up these kills.
Yeah, at that point, the only strategy would either be scoring with core flip, which is very difficult when you're versing, you know, 2 teams that are going for KOs, or you just KO the goalie, which is also really difficult because then your team struggles in the core control. So
absolutely. Yeah, and then you're kind of leaving your goalie onto the backside. Oh, Erasmus does get picked up. Forge Fury banning out the rune, actually. Damn.
Oh.
Okay. They did not want that rune to be picked up, most likely because of the extra special. Rado is very, very afraid currently of that Luna that Tempo has shown. But nope, not needed though. Super Surge and Tempo flies on back to her pick of that Zentaro.
Yeah, you know, this Awakening start is disgusting. Like, what is this? Extra special
wait, oh my
extra
god.
special Rasmus, what the?
We got Erasmus, Estelle, and Vice here all on the side of Ra against, oh my, and they do pick up an Asher as well with the extra special, you know, so gonna be so tough for them to break through Arta here on that pick.
Yeah, this is gonna be a, you know, R-rated match. It's gonna be like, kids, close your eyes. This is gonna be a absolute brawl with extra special and super surge.
It is gonna be indeed. There's gonna be so much damage here coming out, and oh my god, the fact that Ra were allowed to pick up that Rasmus on first pick as well. No bans from Forge Fury here. That's an interesting one, so to say.
Yeah, you know what their strategy could be? Just have Zentaro and Asher forward, just permasit on the Rasmus. Just give them out. I mean, it's a strat, but I doubt that would happen, but yeah.
I mean, we do know, like, Tempo definitely leans a lot more to picking up these kills first, and, like, the thing, though, is, like, again, you know, now that she is on a shovel character, though, they have chosen to hop onto Asher goalie. Asher goalie on a singular barrier like this is going to be also tough to break, even though you do have that Zentaro now.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And I would favor the very first kickoff to the side of Forge Fury, since they get more value out of the Awakenings. Obviously, the Super Surge, you don't need to reach level 2 to, you know, use Super Surge. Extra Special, you're going to struggle in the very first kickoff, because you have a Awakening with 0 value. So,
all that thought, Loco, because I just realized the previous thing that I said. I was talking about Tempo Mallet going up against her own goalie, which is what's gonna happen here. That's for sure. But yeah, going up against Yuki's pick here of Vice on that goalie. I actually thought it was gonna be the Estelle here, I'm not gonna lie, but clearly I was wrong, as Yuki does choose to hop on the Vice instead.
The question is Yuki a Vice strike shot, you know, type of person?
Or a Vice eject button type of person, you know, like
no.
viable. No, not viable. Not in locals' eyes, maybe not indeed, but definitely gonna be a lot of damage, a lot of KOs coming into this match. KO will be the name of the game, loading us into IME's app here.
Yep, and yeah, once again the kickoff. I mean, like, the kickoff going to be very impactful with who reaches level 2 first, who scores that first goal. And then, of course, the Awakenings, everyone on extra special except for Venom Yami. So advantage goes to them for the kickoff.
Was it really that surprising, Local? The second, whoever hits level 2 here first is going to be in a heavy advantage. And a heavy advantage. Forge Fury is in already. SMG picks up the barrier. And Tempo does try and look for the goal with that slice and dice, but doesn't find it just yet. Though Arta does choose to walk on over here onto the bottom side. Venom Yami almost picks it up and almost loses his life for it as well.
We got a Mom Boots! We got a Mom Boots fight! Yes! Yes!
Oh my god, so much pressure here already!
Oh my god.
Venom Yami is staying strong for just a little while longer as Yuki does pick up that level 2 here on that board first for this team though. Arta and SMG, and it looks like we have a disconnect. No, we are back. Yuki is back, and we had a little bit of a disconnect there, and I'm pretty sure they were just denying a little bit here for their teammate. But yeah, we are back in the game, and Tempo Melon and Venom Yami brawling it out here.
Absolutely, and everyone's basically reached level 2 except for Tempo Melon, so you got to watch out for these hooks because they're going to be coming in hot.
Speaking about it, it flies out. The double dash here from the side of SMG and Tempo, but they cannot pick up that kill just yet though. Umi's starting to attack, and oh my god, Arta with a strike shot does manage to save that goal for a little while longer.
Yeah, that was such a beautifully timed strike shot. Really well played from Arta, and, you know, Umi is just getting completely CD dumped, which is what you're going to see on Erasmus.
I mean, that's exactly what we should be expecting here. Umi's turn to attack here, but no, gets denied with an ultimate and a bubble here from SMG already. The piercing shot here from the side of Venom Yami teleports forward, does try to go for that angle on the middle side here, but Yuki stands strong for just a little while longer. Never mind, as I say that, though, Tempo Melon does have that core flip, sends it in and forces the core flip as well. Oh my god, Arta, what was that? Umi does not pick up the kill onto SMG with that hook yet though, and a core flip, another core flip coming out here. So many core flips already, and it's only been round 1, Loco.
And I mean, look at everyone's evade now. Like, they've all used their energy burst, and now they're waiting for the second set. There's the KO!
There it is. The fishing man has found his first fish. Mr. Rasmus here picks up the first kill with that hook. Sends it forward here. That whiplash not enough to send it in yet though, as Arta does have that strike shot still.
And both goalies...
Yuki, a little bit of a misplay, Yuki. Going for a secondary on the bottom side, misreading that shot from Tempo Melon.
But I do want to speak about Yuki's Mom Boots pick. I am a very, very big believer in Strike Shot and Mom Boots being better than Eject on Vice. But, you know, that's just me being, you know, a psychopath.
Maybe it is, but... I mean, maybe it is, that's for sure, but it's definitely going to be something that's a lot easier for this team of Forge Fury to shut down as well, considering Tempo is back on that Zentaro pick, right? Like, if Tempo just does choose to start CD dumping the hell out of Yuki, Yuki's just going to lose all that core control instantaneously.
Yeah, completely agree. And, you know, we're just waiting for both teams to, you know, build up a little bit of damage, get that first KO. Tempo Melon.
Oh my god, Tempo picks up the kill with the passive. Pops the core flip as well, but doesn't find the goal just yet. Tries to boogie around just to keep herself alive for a little while longer as Yuki denies the orb away with that secondary blast. And oh my god, a piercing shot on the bottom end from Venom Yami to send it in.
It just slides in, really well played from the side of Obscura and making it 1-1. Once again, you know, last game, first point, it was 1-1. And they're making it 1-1 on this one as well.
I mean, definitely not what you would have I mean, I think Arta was a little bit caught off guard there because that's not what you have expected, right? You wouldn't have expected to lose a goal like that, but lose the goal they will due to the stun coming out here from the side of Venom Yami. Very beautifully played. Very beautifully played here from Umi as well. Picking up a kill with that Rasmus hook in a 1v1. Nice. There comes the pendulum swing and slams it in.
Yeah, really, really well played. And this offensive core control coming out from Obscura is just so powerful. We got Yuki and Venom Yami controlling that midfield while Umi just cooks on the offense.
Definitely. And the fact that Yuki is capable of helping their team here with that core control compared to Arta on that Asher, right? Just basically means Arta cannot lose any of these 1v1s because the second she does, right, it's gonna be also tough. Like, why do you pick that character in the first place if you cannot hold against that, right? And speaking of that, so unfortunate that Arta has lost that barrier as well, loses their midfield here as well, and the core gets sent in.
The unfortunate goal that Forge Fury just gave in, but the first set going to the Rasmus extra special on Imies.
Oh no!
But it's safe.
Thankfully, it's kind of safe.
Oh,
we still do have Might of the Colossus and Monu here on the board.
Yeah, you know, I would say that's a dub. You know, for seeing this on an extra special Imies at Rasmus, you should be happy. You should be happy.
Exactly. You really should. I mean, thankfully, it's nothing like specialized training, you know, like that would really suck, man.
Specialized Deadeye adrenaline rush, like,
you know,
that you're safe. You're in the clear.
Prize fighter, you know, like all the fun picks here on the side of this map.
But Monu being really, really good, gonna catch more people with that hook, and their core control is so good, winning kickoff and keeping it up.
Venom Yami, unfortunately, not enough abilities here to win against Arta, and Arta does stand strong. Does choose, just keep that gold barrier alive. Tempo Melon in a 1v1, oh my god, almost gets it in, but not just yet though. Arta sends it forward to SMG. SMG in a 1v1 here against Umi, never mind, supported by the backhand here from Venom Yami.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And, you know, Arta is just being an absolute iron wall on the Asher and just not letting the barrier fall.
Exactly, and this is what we have to see coming out from Arta, right? Like, it's not really an option at all. Yuki does try to put the teleport on the back end to walk forward here with that damage to keep themselves alive. And oh my god, Yuki almost picks up that kill here together with the side of Umi, but doesn't find it just yet. The slice and dice, the II dash, but it doesn't ring true just yet. Here comes the Imi turret from the side of SMG, and Umi is back on the board and looking for blood. Core flip into core flip, and Umi finds it! Finds a kill here, but Venom Yami is also low as well. Tempo is forced to go back here to help her team of Arta to carry it on, but it is not enough. One slam, two slam, and it gets sent right in.
Yeah, nice accidental back pass coming out from Umi, but you know, it was actually an amazing back pass, and yeah,
I
really,
believe
really
Umi
well
was trying to self-dribble there, but
yeah,
got sent a little bit weirdly, you know. And yeah, like, we are definitely seeing Yuki use this Mom Boots extremely aggressively here.
Yeah, and I just love it when goalies play like this, you know? They play a little bit of a odd goalie gear pick, but make it work, and I just love seeing that so much.
Definitely, and oh my god, that Rasmus, such a problem here currently for Forge Fury, as well as Venom Yami here, picking up the barrier already. Like, this Rasmus is just absolutely on a tear right now, and you know, we do say like you have to be thankful about that awakening pick, but it doesn't matter though. Kills coming out left, right, and center, and Venom Yami sends Arta in with the core.
Yep, that was a double primary shove. One from Venom Yami, one from Umi. Down onto Arta, and Asha is not saving that.
Oh my god, Umi finds yet another kill with that Death's Touch. Picks up SMG here, and Forge Fury are looking so weak currently against this team.
Yeah, and it's just so difficult.
Venom teleports forward and wins out a 1v1. Venom on the board.
Really, really well played, and just oh no, here it comes, here it comes.
And then there it is, Deadeye prize fighter. Like, what do you do at this point? Heavy impact. The Rasmus has everything. Does choose to pick up that prize fighter though.
You know, like, you know, it's still not like a rush. So
it isn't, you know, but it does feel a little bit like the end of the world here as a Forge Fury fan. I'm not gonna lie. As oh boy, man, like oh boy. I mean, that's all I have to say about this.
It's okay. It's okay. They denied the Vice heavy impact. It's okay.
They did deny the Vice heavy impact. It might still kind of be playable, you know.
Oh, see, we're in the clear.
Oh, there we go. Like the ult is out as well. Like we're in the clear just for a little while longer only though. Venom Yami does teleport forward here with that super surge, that extra range being sending the call all the way to the forward side here. And Temple, unfortunately, still level 4 actually.
Yeah, just getting completely bullied with those hooks, forced to play in a safe position, especially with the Vice goalie damage if Tempo plays aggressive.
Exactly, they need to look to respect Umi on that Rasmus pick now. Umi really putting in so much work here, but so is Venom Yami. Never mind, as I say that, Umi picks up yet another kill with that Death Touch. Yuki does walk forward here, dodges that stun from the side of SMG. Beautifully played.
Yeah, and one flip being used from Arta
just
to hold on.
So
but the hook's down.
Pressure. The
hook's
stun
down
from Venom sets Arta away, and Arta cannot pick that one up.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate, and we almost have Umi going to the max prize fighter. Very, very close.
I mean, this team is really struggling right now. Forge Fury are trying to look for an answer, but an answer they unfortunately can't find. It's just the fact that Tempo Melon is unfortunately losing out these 1v1s here against Yuki, and Yuki just being allowed to walk up to put more pressure for their team here.
Yeah, and they just need to find an answer. 1 KO could be the change, especially with that prize fighter stacks.
And they find it! The prize fighter gets denied and cancelled. And ultimate here coming out from Yuki, but a dribble from SMG actually. They do manage to keep this gold barrier alive for a little while longer, but Yuki does get brawled out here by the side of Tempo Melon. Somehow though, Venom finds himself on the attack yet again. And finds a kill as well! There goes SMG already! Here comes the Zentaro with that Oni Blade. Picks up the barrier as well somehow. Arta unfortunately losing it out. Such a tough position to find yourself in a 2v3. Never mind, SMG is back already on the board. Venom uses all of his abilities here. And Yuki on the back end, never mind though. Umi picks up yet another kill with that. Rasmus tries to pick up a kill as well. It's SMG, but doesn't find it with that blink though. Dashes up, dashing with that core flip as well. It's Arta. And they are looking to hold on forward, but Venom does have the core flip, sends it through, but no, Tempo Melon is back just in time, and they stay alive. Never mind! Piercing shot from Venom Yami, pierces through.
Unbelievable. And, you know, the fire's gone. The fire's gone. There's no light at the end of the tunnel for Forge Fury.
There
right
really
now.
is not. Tempo almost loses her life yet again to the side of Umi, and Yuki just putting out all that damage there with that ultimate, with that supernova, just trying to being brawled away here by the side of Tempo Melon, but it's just not enough from the side of Tempo yet, you know?
Yeah, and the huge hook catching the miniature core. Really well played.
Definitely, and oh my god, like, look at that, like so much pressure here from the side of Obscura to just absolutely just, you know, pummel Arta here on this defense. Like, look at the damage as well coming up from Yuki. Just so much. I know they managed to send it a core through. It's a slow core that picks it up, and SMG picks up a kill as well. Venom looks for the kill as well, though. Answering back is Venom on the board, teleporting back with that roll swap to pick up that core, sends it down over to Yuki, and Yuki gets stunned out here, but teleports back.
Yeah, really nice safe teleport back with using those Vice secondaries extremely well with the Momboots combination. And they're just keeping the core control up really well.
And oh my god, keeping the core control up though is not SMG as Arta as they lose their life. Never mind, as I say that though, barrier drops, but investment flies through and they pick up a goal for it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, maybe they see a shed of light at the end of the tunnel. Never mind.
Maybe they do indeed, but no, never mind. Tempo just gets bullied out here. Tempo already like at no HP, and oh my god, SMG almost dies to that Death Touch as well. So many ultimates here already coming out from the side of Obscura.
Yeah, and oh, the damage down onto Tempo just keeps on happening, man.
Exactly, but it's fine though. SMG does find that barrier, and they are looking to try and end out this set. Tempo almost dashes forward, but not enough range to pick it up. Arta does try to walk forward here with that, like with all of that pressure though, but it's not enough as they can't get the call forward to tempo and they can't get it through. In fact, losing the barrier as well is Arta. Venom sends it up. The strike shot gets set up and Arta tries to go for a cook but doesn't send it through just yet. Tempo in a 1v1 picks up the kill somehow and sends it in.
Nah.
Oh my god, dude.
There's no way.
Oh my god, we are sitting on the edge here praying that Forge Fury can find something with this Umi fishing for that kill, but it's SMG that finds it instead. Might we get a set 5, Forge Fury? So much pressure here from this team, but Arta unfortunately not being able to help out with that as well. Umi so low already, might want to keep that elusive for that core flip though. Pops it and Umi is fair game now. Tempo does have that core flip now. Umi almost gets a kill, but no, denied. Arta actually picking up the kill instead though. Tempo back on the board as well, almost losing her life yet again, but so much pressure here. Picks up the barrier. Yes, they do. Tempo Melon back on the board with SMG on that core flip as well. They need it so much. There comes the core flip. Here comes the dash as well from SMG. It doesn't fly through just yet though. SMG desperately looking to send it forward to Tempo. Venom losing out the 1v1 against Arta, but it's fine. Yuki on the top side. Never mind. Yuki teleports back here. Umi tries to go for it and picks it up as well. Venom with the Torns. Torns are flying through and so much pressure here from the side of Forge Fury. Arta sends it in, but it's a death touch. No, oh my god!
No way! It just slipped.
Umi! An absolute beast right now.
Oh, and just shut down the smallest chance of the comeback from Forge Fury. Finally getting those 2 points, getting close, and then Umi just shuts it down.
It was indeed just such a tough position for Forge Fury to find themselves in here against Ra.
Yeah, and, you know, Obscura taking a really strong 2-0 victory against Forge Fury. And, you know, what we do after a victory, you know, little new addition to...
I mean, not so new anymore for us, you know, as considering we haven't been around for a week or two. But definitely, it should be popping up soon, and you guys are to vote for who you consider is, you know, the MVP here for the side of Ra.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if I were to give my input, every single player on Obscura played extremely well. Obviously, Yuki being the absolute demon on Atlas Lab, and then Venom Yami being the demon on Imi's app. And
exactly,
you know,
and you know, it's so easy for us to look at, you know, the forward player here of Umi, right? But I do think a lot of credit here goes onto the side of Venom Yami to be able to like poach these side barriers, like, you know, find all of these plays even without his forward player here.
Yeah, you know, for me it's between Venom and Yuki, but I'm gonna favor Yuki just because of, you know, that first map performance. Insane.
Definitely.
But,
crazy game here coming out from every single player here. Unfortunately, Forge Fury just could not find that answer against all of this core control here for the side of this team.
Yeah, especially struggling more on their own map pick compared to the other map pick from Obscura, which is really surprising. But
I don't want to say it, but frankly speaking, letting that Rasmus through was a little bit of a troll, Loco.
Yeah, I mean...
Especially on an extra special as well? On an extra special start as well? Like, yikes, man. That is tough, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's written in the stars what this character can do on Imi's app, especially with that Awakening As We Love It extra special. And yeah, it's just...
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Not
that is true. Really tough, but at the same time, though, not to take away any credit here from the side of Obscura, Yuki somehow managing to make that that mom boots vice working. Not something I would have expected to go really well, personally speaking, but if you saw the way that Yuki was using her abilities, right, she was treating that secondary as an eject button.
Yeah, I
would
mean-
treat that second
Yeah.
as an eject button, walk up with the core control, win the 1v1s, win the 2v1s, because now she's there with her forward and midfield player as well, right? Okay. And then just TP back whenever it looks a little bit grim, right?
Yeah, I absolutely agree, and I love it when goalies do stuff like this. You know, really unique stuff, really different, and just spices up the game. You know, like I love seeing that creativity.
I love that, man. Like that was a treat to watch. I am not gonna lie. Yuki just putting so much pressure on the board with that mom boots. Unfortunately, Fort Fury not able to find the answer to, you know, shut them down, shut Yuki down with all that core control. But yeah, I mean they did put up a strong performance, but not strong enough clearly, as they get shut down and sent out here.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Ford Fury, fortunate for Obscura, and yeah, at the end of the day, really fun match to watch. And
Definitely, indeed. But stay tuned, folks, because we got more next series coming up. We got Luma against Turkine's Cats.
yep, see you in that matchup.
All right, see you guys. We'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for our second series of today. Turkine's Cats against Luma.
Yep, and I'm excited for these two teams to match up against each other. Turkine's Cat, someone we have, or a team we have already casted, but Luminous, never seen before for me. I don't know about you, but I've never casted them before. I've never watched gameplay, so I am very, very excited to see this matchup.
That's for sure. I personally am a little bit excited because, they do have a little bit of players in there that I personally really enjoy seeing play, dude. We got Zarnif, we got Alex, and we got Lamacraft here as well.
Yeah, I'm actually like fangirling over this match. Like, I'm so excited to watch this match. Xylophone knows why, but I'm not discussing why. Like.
Okay, yeah, we can't let it fly, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
and then as per usual, we have the team of Turkine, whatever it is. But I personally prefer Return to Brazil here with Spring Maestro and Kitty Bagel here on this team. Very, very solid players here, and I like to see what they can pull out here. And speaking of what they do pull out here, we are going to Night Market for our first game with Orb Replicator.
Yeah, that's going to be so much energy usage. Obviously, there might be like one or two players that opts for that spark just so people have to focus on something to deny later on. That spark of agility going to help a little bit with the speed, especially with the speed gate. And yeah, it's going to be a fun match to watch.
Definitely indeed. We got a Julie, Drekka, and now lineup here. I wouldn't say it's too weird to see this kind of lineup, but not one that you would really expect. I don't believe it might be the Now midfield here or the Drekka midfield. Not too sure here, but definitely gonna be something interesting to see here coming out from Luma.
Yeah, I'm seeing some messages in the chat about a Juliet goalie.
Juliet goalie? Maybe a little bit fun game, or maybe a little bit of a troll.
I don't know. I'm a believer. Like I want to see the creative picks. Juliet goalie. I've seen it work on Gates of Obscura. Not sure about Night Market. So if it is Juliet goalie, I'd love to see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm so on board with you on that one, Loco. I'm not gonna lie, but we will have to see. Oh, we're getting live stats here from chat. Apparently, Alex, which is the goalie here for Luma, has had an 80% win rate on Juliet goalie last season in ranked.
I'll be completely honest. Ranked stats are sussy stats.
I mean, yes, but again, we are coming from a perspective where we are looking at ranked in a region with no ranked local, so maybe it's a little bit more different here, but would be interesting nonetheless to see a Juliet goalie here. But let's move on actually to Turkine's Cats and their picks here of Kai, Aimi, and Zentaro, something that we are more used to seeing here.
Yeah, I'm seeing so many teams pull out the Aimi and the Zentaro combination. Really fans of the Bite Breakers, our lore team, and yeah, it gets played so much damage, so much core control, and we're gonna see what they can pull out in this match.
I mean, it's just so tough, like in a corner position, right? That Zentaro with that slice and dice capable of holding that core in that corner position for you to go into that 1v1 with a blink or a bubble here coming out from that Aimi just means there's going to be so much pressure for these goalies to clear against.
Yeah, completely agree. And of course, we get the Kai goalie, the Aimi midfield, the Zentaro shover. Pretty standard lineup. Lots of damage, lots of core control around the whole board. And yeah, it's going to be... Oh, I'm excited to see if this is Julie goalie, man. I am a believer in the Julie goalie, okay?
I am currently a skeptic into that, but You know, we will have to see, and we will see, I guess. Coming in here, we have Kitty Bagel on that
Yeah.
Kai, and we do have a Juliet goalie.
Yeah.
What is going on, man?
It's a
Oh
real
my
pig.
God.
It's a real
Okay,
pig.
okay. So we got a Juliet goalie with Mom Boots and Ort Replicator here. Alex on that pick, and oh my god, Return to Brazil already picking up the first kill 5 seconds in the round start. And Llama does respond with that gold barrier, but is it enough?
And, you know, 1 KO down, but they just can't pick up a barrier. Just not able to convert with that KO. Really, really unfortunate.
Really unfortunate indeed, but they do manage to stay alive here for just a little while longer. Never mind though, as I say that, losing their first barrier already, losing the second one as well. Alex not in the right position. Return to Brazil and Spring Maestro here picking up both barriers by an answer as well from Lamacraft. Here comes the shotgun, but not enough to find it through yet though. Spring Maestro does find an answer and finds a kill onto the top side here of Zarnev. Zarnev no longer on the board, makes it a little bit tough, and the core just slides right in. Kitty Bagel not standing in the correct spot.
And that's a 2 for 2 in not getting value out of the KO and the 3v2 situation. Really, really unfortunate coming out for the Turkine's Cats.
Oh my god, not as well. Like, Kitty Bagel already forced the pop core flip and still loses the barrier as well. Not something you want to be seeing at all. Llama here on the back end together with Return to Brazil, fighting out 1v1s against Return to Brazil. Does clear it out, but not before losing a barrier as well.
Yeah, and both 1 barrier down for each team, but Return to Brazil with that core flip advantage. Gonna see a play happening soon.
Oh my god,
Shut
Alex
down.
stands strong as Lamacraft comes out from the shadows and picks up the second barrier as well. Does have that core flip advantage here for the side of Luma as Alex in a 1v1 on top side here against Return to Brazil. Zarnev sends it through, and here comes the core flip from that. Drakar tries to send it down to Zarnev, but Zarnev doesn't pick it up just yet though. Tries to go for the middle angle here onto the side of Night Market, but does not find it yet as well. 2 core flips here being burnt from the side of Luma, but not finding value.
Yep, and also Alex and Zarnev doing really, really well to defend against the double ultimate coming out from Spring and Return to Brazil, and they're just trying to get that last barrier, but they can't break through.
They really can't break through just yet. Zarnev though looking so low, but he gets to survive as Lamacraft wins out 1v1 against Kitty Bagel.
And it's a complete shutdown with the typical punch shotgun, and
Not much you can do in that situation. Really unfortunate.
I mean, the whole point of Kai is to not let you get into that situation to begin with. But the fact that Lamacraft found themselves there just means so little things that they can do about it. As we say that though, 1 from Llama, 2 from Zarnev, 3 from Alex, slams it in with an ultimate.
Okay, it's a real pick, see? Real
Holy.
thing.
Oh my god, so much pressure here coming out from the side of Luma, and Turkine's Cats just looks so weak here against them, unfortunately.
Yeah, the core control is just so overpowering. Even when they get that KO advantage, the core control is still too much, and it's just very, very hard to get a barrier, very hard to keep that pressure, and it's looking for a rough game right now.
And we got a deny here as well from Zarnev to take away the explosive entrance away from the side of Return to Brazil as well. So tough pick here as well from them. Alex does pick up the heavy impact, you know, like, we do know it's a good pick on Juliet, but Juliet goalie, that's the question, right?
Yeah, helps boost the core speed, which is really nice on Juliet goalie. Also helps with the punishing damage of anyone that gets really close. And Llama!
Definitely, indeed. And Alex doesn't even need to look to punish anyone here as his teammates pick up both barriers already. Kitty Bagel just not being able to hold on against this Drakar. Sends forward here is that Drakar of Lamacraft, sends it down to Zarnev, but Zarnev doesn't find it through just yet though. Alex somehow sends it through Kitty Bagel. Kitty Bagel forced to go onto the back end here, and Zarnev stays alive against all this pressure. Here comes the core flip. There goes the shotgun. Sends it right in, and Kitty Bagel cannot do anything about that.
I mean, yeah. What do you do at gunpoint? Like, completely
Then, you know, like Lamacraft found Kitty in a dark alley, pulled out his Glock and said, "Hand me all your money," you know? right there, dude. You know, Kitty's like, oh no, somebody call the police. You know, like
It's the pain train can't be stopped. Oh
it can't be stopped indeed, but it can be responded to clearly as Kitty Bagel and Return to Brazil managed to pick up both the barriers here and the looking for the goal as well. But no, Alex stands strong though.
Yeah, and I mean that Juliet ultimate is just shoving down all the shoves, all the
No,
core flips.
Kitty Bagel does win that 1v1 out, but it's Llama Croft in the back end who win that second one. Never mind though, he doesn't need to win anymore as Return to Brazil sends it in with a slice and dice.
Really well played, making it 1-1 in the second set. They really want to answer back after losing that first set, and this is their time to do it.
So much pressure here coming out from this red team of Luma here. Kitty Bagel though does manage to pick up a barrier of his own, flying forward with that eject button. Alex here unfortunately losing out on both the barriers already. Does send it forward though. Is Kitty Bagel? Is it enough though? Kitty Bagel unfortunately using out all those abilities, forced to pop that core flip, but manages to send it away for just a little while longer.
Yep, doing really well to hold on. Good note.
As I say that though, Llama Craft wins out the 1v1 with that shotgun. Alex in such a prime position here to get a call away from Return to Brazil. Zarnif almost dies out to that Giga Blast, but stays alive. And
we gotta get the...
Such a tough position to find yourself in. Kitty Bagel sends the call towards Llama Craft, and Llama Craft just slides it in, no contest whatsoever.
Yeah, Llama Craft is always in such a powerful position, just playing off Zarnif's position to completely occupy every space. And
a slow call here. Flying forward, picks up one barrier, but doesn't find the second one. Second barrier here for Llama Craft actually. Two actually for the side of Llama as he picks up both. And here's a core flip as well from Zarnif. Goes down there.
Get him out! Get him out! Get him out!
They are playing with their food, loco!
No. My guy just said, watch this.
Oh my god, dude. The Luma right now are just playing with their food. Turkine's cats just look so weak compared to them in every department currently.
Turn it off, I can't watch. I can't, it's too much for me. It's too much for me.
Oh my god, man. Oh no, and Alex gets stacks as well.
Yeah, that with Mom Boots and on Night Market, it's going to be so difficult to deal with so much offensive pressure. And they need to find the answer, Turkine's cat.
And the answer they will find a kill here coming out, but can they make it work though? Return to Brazil so low already and almost dies off, but does still have that elusive against Alex. They do find both barriers here, and that kill for once actually mattered here. Llama Craft back on the board, but is it enough though, as they are forced now to defend against this team? Kitty Bagel here, every ability out on the board here against Llama and Zarnif, but Zarnif manages to find that first barrier though. It's a dash punch here from Alex, and oh no. That core just slides right in. No one on the backside as Alex loses out that 1v1.
You know, game is game. That was a, you know, unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but you know, Alex may be getting a little bit greedy here in that 1v1 against Return to Brazil, but clearly, you know, unfortunately, actually losing that out.
Yeah, completely agree.
Oh my god, Alex just bullying Spring Maestro here as Spring Maestro was looking and fishing for that kill on Zarnif.
Yeah, doing so much damage just to get that KO, and Spring is doing really nice to survive, also putting out a little bit damage of their own, and Turkine's cat's just on the defense every single time.
Exactly, it's just such a tough position to find themselves in. Like, even though they almost get these kills, even though they stay alive against these kill participations here from the enemy team, it's just not enough. Zarnif goes for another angle, and Llama picks up yet another kill on the board yet again. Alex and Alex just, they're in such a tough position here, the side of Turkine's cats right now.
I completely agree. Just slotting in.
Oh no! As we say that, They do pick it up, but oh my god, Lamacraft almost sends it in as well. Comes out from the shadows. Is that invisibility from that Drekka?
Nah.
The II dash picks up a kill, but isn't enough. Here comes the core flip. Tries to go for the angle, but misses it as Lamacraft. Alex does not pop that core flip. Red core to send it in.
Yeah, Return to Brazil absolutely punishing Zarnev for holding onto the core. You know, just absolutely shut down.
Oh my god, I know. Return to Brazil just teleporting forward immediately with the ultimate already. Looking to damage out Lamacraft. But never mind though. Spring Maestro on the other end wins 2 barriers instantaneously. And that's the response that Turkine's Cat needs.
Yeah, and you know, they're trying to get the core flip out of Return to Brazil, and they do.
And
so
they
this
do,
is
they
progress.
do. They force it up. And Spring Maestro is so low as well, dude. Like, just so much pressure. Alex looking for that kill on the middle side here is forced to pop that core flip on the back end to send it forward here to Lamacraft. It's Zarnev that picks it up with an outdraw to win out the 1v1 as well. Tries to go for the angle again, but it does not work that many times, man. This team has finally read into it, and Kitty Bagel finds a response against that angle. Kitty Bagel tries to go for a Giga Blast, but oh my god, they do finally pick up a kill as well. Lamacraft off the board, and a core flip here for Spring Maestro as well. They might be looking to end off this set. It's Return to Brazil in the midfield here, winning a 1v1 against Zarnev. Forward here on the forward side now. Zarnev teleports forward here, tries to go for the play, and oh my god, Zarnev just cooked.
Shut down.
Oh my god, Zarnev cooked Kitty Bagel and Turkine in a 1v2, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that was monstrous. Really nice now ultimate, and really nice now primary.
Oh
to
my
shut
god.
down. But
Alex
another double
unfortunately
barrier.
misstriking, losing both the barriers. One to the misstrike, second one to Return to Brazil, dashing forward with that II dash. Lamacraft with so much pressure here on the top end. Here comes the core flip from Spring Maestro to try and send it out. Here comes the bubble as well, and the core flip return from Zarnev does not find the goal just yet though, but it's fine. Lamacraft on the top side sends it in.
I mean, even though the side of Luminous is losing these double barriers instantly, they are still answering back, still getting double barriers back instantly, and they're making it 2-2.
Currently, I think the issue is the fact that they might be dying just a little bit too much from all this damage pressure here coming out from the side of Luma.
Oh, no.
And oh my god, double barrier already. And you need to be winning this out if you want to stay in this map as well. Alex picks up a kill. No, like it's not being elusive. Like he's holding on to that core flip. Alex picks up 2. Might be going for the ace as well as he walks all over Kitty Bagel.
No.
Kitty Bagel looking for a hero player. It's Return to Brazil to try and send it out. Oh my god.
Oh, what did I just watch? What?
Alex picks up 2 kills and they cannot find a response. Kitty Bagel getting a little bit too greedy, but what can you do in that position to begin with?
Yeah, I mean, Orb Rep Juliet OP, you know? What
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, you know, we do have the statistics, you know. We do have the statistics. Juliet goalie currently. If that is the first time we're seeing here on EUSL, then it does have a 100% win rate as of now.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And yeah, I mean, Drakkar obviously being a very powerful pick. I was doubting the Now pick with the recent nerf to the secondary speed, but Zarnev absolutely shutting my mouth with that one, doing a great performance on Now.
Not only that, but I don't know if you realized as well, Zarnev using those Now secondaries to enable Alex to be a lot more aggressive as well. Alex knowing at the back of his mind with all that extra speed here from Zarnev just allows him to walk up, be a lot more aggressive, put out so much more damage here for his team.
Yeah, and when goalies get aggressive, especially paired up with the midfielders on Night Market, it is so powerful. So difficult to go against, and really well played from Luminous.
Definitely. Looking back at some of the some of the goals of the replay here, that goal just sliding past the 3 players here of Luma as Alex finds himself in a bad position. No? Loco died? Or I died?
Oh no, no,
I died or Loco died? No,
I'm back, I'm
Loco
back, I'm
died.
back, I'm back, I'm back.
Okay, Loco is back.
Back.
You know, I got a little bit worried there. You know, like I was waiting for the interjection. There was no interjection. You know, I thought I had to go do the rest of this by myself, but no, we got you back in play, dude.
Yeah, you know,
But yeah.
just keeping you on your toes. I don't know.
Yep, definitely. But still, though, you know, that was Luma's map pick there. Now we are going on to Taiko Temple, which is the site of Cat's picks. We have to see what they really need to find an answer, man. Because I mean, 3-0. Holy shit, bro. That was a one-way stomp, not even close, man.
Yeah, that was very, very brutal. And I mean, if this is like the last series we just casted, they did lose their map pick. So, are we going to see another team losing their own map pick? Maybe yes, maybe no. But I'm excited for Taiko Temple. We're going to see a lot of drum plays, like KOs with the drums, cooking sessions with the drum, aura farming, you know.
I mean,
Anything
hopefully not. We don't really want to see another stomp here. Do we really want to see a stomp though?
Oh, no,
I
like
don't know.
aura farming,
Yeah.
you know, aura
Aura farming? Oh, hell
Yeah.
yeah, bro. Like, we definitely want to see a lot of that. More core flips from both Zarnif here and Lamacraft. Just, you know, going for those a little bit of weird angles, I would say. Not really weird though. Like, those are kind of expected angles, but definitely a lot of cooking here coming out with these drums. We'll have to see what they can do with this map's gimmick going into here on Taiko Temple.
Yeah, super excited. Are you familiar with the the Gyat angle? I don't. Yeah.
No, I would not be familiar with what you call the Gyat angle. Please explain it to me, man.
Well, you see the two barriers has a itsy bitsy gap in the middle, and the goalies use that to dribble. If you hit that, you got my respect for life. If you hit that dribble, you got my respect for life, man. Like, it's a real dribble. It's a real dribble.
I mean, I know,
It's
but
doable.
but why? You know, but why?
Horrifying. Let him show him who's boss, bro.
I mean, maybe like, you know, like I will be screaming if I see that happen this match. That is a promise I'm making to these players right now. You know, like I might get my ass beaten for that, but you know, like if someone does do that, and like it's only appropriate, you know, for me to react that way.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's history. It's like, it's beautiful. It's like putting the hot dog in the bun, like perfect. I'm gonna stop speaking. I don't know what I'm saying. Man. I don't know.
You must have had a long day, Loco, because this was not what I was expecting coming into today's cast, that's for sure. But yeah, going on to the side of Taiko Temple here, I am excited to see if Alex does choose to hop back on that Juliet again.
Yeah, Juliet gonna be, I would say, a little bit harder to play on Taiko Temple, especially with the constant red cores and Juliet not having that much coverage. And also the speed of which their abilities are, you know, slow dashing, slow punching. But yeah, probably won't be seeing it, but we do get the bans. We get a Timeless Creator and Super Surge Sart, which explains the Aimi and the Ruin ban.
So. And an instant Zentaro and an Estelle pick here already with that Super Surge to enable them so much more. And we got an Octavia, actually, as well, coming out here from the side of Luma.
It's gonna be Octavia goalie or something. Like, actually, no, it's Lamacraft. It's Lamacraft.
Llama. We got Llama on the board, man. Like, show some respect to the king, you know? Like, Llama on that Octavia. Gonna be a really interesting way to see this get played out here. And we know for sure we will not be seeing the Juliet goalie, as Return to Brazil does pick it back up here on their home map as well.
You know, like, some people call it a deny.
You know, like, baby, you know? Deny from Cats, probably did. We got Alex, I believe, picking up that Kai as well. And definitely already instantaneously looking at this, these picks here coming out from both teams, Cats are definitely going for a lot more of a defensive lineup here, choosing to pick up that Atlas as compared here to the side of Luma.
Yeah, definitely agree. And I especially love, like I absolutely love Atlas on this map with Timeless Creator. If you get Monumentalist as well, that secondary is just an auto win for like 5 interactions. It's like so powerful, and a Timeless Creator very underrated on the Atlas, I have to say.
Definitely, and Kitty Bagel being in that position as well to ensure that that's gonna be working out with that Atlas is gonna be, oh boy, like like you said, man, the Timeless Creator is there already. Pair that up with that Monumentalist, and it's gonna be it's gonna be a really tough situation for them to break through.
Yeah, completely agree, but they do have the Octavia to keep the core control constantly forward, and they also have the Zentaro, which has very good capabilities of holding the core. And if you hold the core against the Atlas, you can maybe bait out the secondary, giving it absolutely no value whatsoever.
That is true, and like again, like back to what I wanted to say as well, even though this is a very strong pick together with this Awakening on this map, we do have the fact that these are 2 speed characters here on the side of Luma, essentially meaning that this is gonna be a constant attack again and again because they can clear the core out so much faster, ensuring that it's not gonna even enter their side of the field,
Yeah, completely agree. If Alex does push up, however, they're gonna have to watch out for the Juliet of Return to Brazil. Gonna be punishing. You do have the drums to save yourself, though. So that's something to look out for. And, Kitty Bagel, of course, going to be that absolute iron wall, which will stop even a 3-man shot.
I would like to actually bring up the fact we have a Juliet coming in here. But if you remember the Awakenings local, it's a Super Surge Juliet.
Yeah, it's cooking it up. The dash range Juliet. Super Surge not being the worst pickup on Juliet. I personally can't play with dash range. I don't know how people do it. I suck with it, but yeah, it's still. Oh, there it is!
God. That is how you do it, Loco. Return to Brazil on that Juliet pick that we know him so much for. Already picking up the first kill. Spring Maestro here picking up the second barrier as well with that piercing shot. Return to Brazil. So much pressure here on the bottom side, and Lamacraft just can't win against that one just yet.
Yeah, 2 barriers down, and the advantage is completely up for Turkine's Caps.
Oh my God! Return to Brazil almost caught Alex there on that dash as well. Zarnif does manage to pick out the first barrier, but it might not be enough as he's looking oh so low on the top side here. Here comes the teleport here from Spring Maestro, and Zarnif stuns out Kitty Bagel from the top side, sends it in as well. Oh my God!
Oh, and we have 2 flips coming up for Alex and Zarnif as well. What a crazy play from Zarnif.
Oh my God! A master play of Zentaro there. Zarnif dashes down onto Kitty Bagel, double stuns him out, and just gets it in as well with that passive.
Yeah, and even after getting the KO advantage at the round kickoff, still losing that point, that's going to be really demoralizing, but they still got to lock in. Still got to get the next point. They got another KO.
And yeah, definitely what's demoralizing definitely is that kill that's coming onto the side of Zarnif there. Lamacraft being forced to pop the core flip already, being able to force a couple of abilities all out here from the side. Return to Brazil, dashes down and does not find anything with it. Zarnif on the other hand finds that core but does not manage to send it forward too long. Never mind, as I say that though, he picks up the goal barrier and he cannot win that one.
And it was just sent in such a bad spot. After the barrier broke, it went right into Lamacraft's hands.
It did as well. Kitty Bagel not being able to send the core away as he loses his life to Llama's ultimate there. And Llama's just 1v3 on the top side here, by the way. Like, that small little interaction, Zarnif was not doing anything at all. Llama just 1v3'd them.
Yeah, that's, Llama on the Taiko Temple Octavia, I've seen it before.
Return to Brazil looking for a bit of a cheeky kill here onto Alex. But Alex does pop that core flip though, and Zarnif to pick up both barriers and the goal as well. An instantaneous answer to the barrier that they had lost already.
That was an annihilation from Zarnif and Lamacraft. Just, wow.
And, I mean, We might as well call it wraps here, right? Fight or flight on the board already. And it goes over onto the side of Lamacraft. We know this Octavia character is extremely strong at just dominating the pick phase here. And, you know, winning out instantaneously and getting that FOF is gonna be tough, man.
Yeah, and then we get, of course, the Zentaro with more survivability. We get the Kai getting aerials, which is going to help with literally every single ability. And Kitty Bagel forced to deny the Deadeye could also help with the damage, you know, on the primary. Or the
Yeah, but the fact is that Kitty Bagel doesn't have that much range as of now as well. Does have that strike shot to potentially get a little bit more damage on there, but we don't know if it is enough or not.
Yeah,
And oh my god! Return to Brazil and Spring Maestro getting the double barrier. That's the answer that they need as of now. Return to Brazil doesn't get the core here, but looking for a setup. Dash punches Alex in.
Unbelievable setup. And, you know, a typical Frostfire Law team combination coming out from Spring Maestro and Return to Brazil. Really well played.
Exactly. Just so much pressure there. Alex cannot do anything about that one. Doesn't matter how good you are. That's just way too many stunts to play against.
Yeah, and then, you know, even if you do save it, you will be KO'd.
Oh no! Alex accidentally own goaling against his own barrier here. Return to Brazil waiting out for that secondary to run out. But it might be a misplay as now they are back on the attack. Never mind though, Spring Maestro clears it out towards Return to Brazil, but Return to Brazil cannot find it just yet. Lamacraft back on the offense now with that flow state. Spring Maestro with a core flip to send it through. And Alex cannot defend that red core.
And Return to Brazil still with core flip. So this is going to be very, very dangerous for the side of Luminous. Could be a KO, could be a double barrier, could be a goal. And we'll see.
Oh my god, and oh, there it is, dude. The dead eye that was taken away from Alex showing the value there, as I believe Return to Brazil would have 100% lost his life there otherwise. Two core flips here for the side of Luma though, as Lamacraft does fly forward with that flow stay. Zarnif picks up the goal barrier and looking for the kill here, looking for the goal here though is Lamacraft. So fast on the board and just nothing you can do against that Octavia.
Yeah, they're answering back from the 2 points, being 2 points down in the second set, making sure they're not giving up without a fight because they want to win this set MVP.
Exactly. Return to Brazil here does try to go for that kill, and no, that secondary from the side of Kitty Bagel is just not enough.
What?
Combined together with the pressure here from Alex, sends it in.
And I'll be completely honest, what it's looking like right now is whichever team loses kickoff usually loses a double barrier.
Exactly.
It's what it's looking like.
Definitely. I mean, even though Return to Brazil is on a Juliet pick, that extra range here from that secondary is definitely allowing him to walk up together with his teammate, together with Spring Maestro. Oh my god! Spring Maestro poaches a kill off the side here.
Yeah, really nice kill. Almost getting the second one down onto Zarnif, but Alex with flip should be able to hold on long enough.
No, the strike shot here from the side of Kitty Bagel to send the core so much closer to Alex. But Alex holds on as Lamacraft builds up that flow state. Never mind, loses it though, but Zarnif does respond with that first barrier. Looking for the second one though, but it's Kitty Bagel to send it away.
Yeah, both teams with one barrier up, but on bottoms, on opposite sides. Lamacraft dribbling the core, trying to get it to Zarnif, but Spring, really powerful position right now.
Core goes back onto the top side here with Alex. Alex tries to send it through the Zarnif, but doesn't get it through just yet though. A core flip, never mind two, as a life is lost from the side of Spring Maestro. The core flip comes out. Lamacraft tries to go for an angle. Core flip from Alex and sends it in. What was that?
Alex just knew the core would come to him. What?
I don't think he did, man. What the hell was that angle?
He just stood there accepting it.
What?
Like, but it was like, yeah, I know where it's going.
Dude, I don't believe Alex even knew that was gonna happen, dude. Like, I can bet you he was stunned to even see that, man.
Yeah,
what was that, dude?
When the stars align, man, when the stars align.
Oh my god, dude. Holy. And yeah, going into this, I'm still just in shock, man. Logo, like, what was that, dude?
Yeah, a crazy barrier take as well. Not sure if you saw that one, but Alex did a nasty flip. Or not, sorry, not flip. Hit into the drum to get the bottom barrier. Really
He
well
definitely
played.
did
And-
indeed. And
oh!
Alex picking up a kill as well with that Giga Blast here from the back end. So much damage here from this team. So much pressure. And look at just how much pressure is coming up from Alex right now. Flying all over the board, but never mind though. A little bit too greedy as he loses out on the first barrier. Almost losing out on the second one as well. But Lamacraft and Alex back on the offense here against Spring Maestro, winning out the 1v1. And Kitty Bagel already popped that secondary. Here comes the ultimate out from Lamacraft to try and kill off Kitty Bagel, but it's not enough though. Lamacraft still does have that core flip though. Sends the core up to Zarn. Zarn is trying to dash forward, but does not catch that core. Alex in a 1v1 on the top side wins it or sends it to Llama. Llama tries to win on the 1v1 against Return to Brazil, but not yet though. Alex to return to Brazil down to Zarnif. Zarnif on the front end does have that core flip. Alex in a 1v1, it bounces up and down, and it goes right in.
No, is that back-to-back goals for Alex?
I think it might have been, man.
That's
so much
brutal.
pressure here coming out from this team. Alex really showing that, you know, he's capable of playing a character like Kai as well to like put out all that pressure. Look at that, dude! Like Alex's control of the core is so insane. He manages to like bait out so many abilities here from the blue team.
Yeah, and that Giga Blast as well, managing to get the barrier with the drum dribble as well. Really well played.
Oh my god, they deny that core flip already as well. Return to Brazil tries to get a kill here onto Zarnif dashing forward, but it's just not enough as Alex is back here on the offense with a Giga Blast. Picks up the goal barrier as well. Lamacraft so low on the top side already. Alex tries to save out the barrier but loses it instead as well. A little bit of an emo cheekily on the side here. Zarnif on the back with that defense. The piercing shot doesn't fly through just yet though. Zarnif does have that core. Alex does try to walk up with it, but they cannot get it through just yet. Spring Maestro in a 1v2 here. Lamacraft on the offense sends it up to Zarnif, but Zarnif dashes forward. He does have that core flip. It is Return to Brazil on the front side here, but he's not getting that core anytime soon as Llama and Zarnif keeps up this offense and sends it right in.
And it just stayed on Turkine's cat's side for a solid like 15 seconds almost, and it was
my
just
god, man.
brutal.
Like that was just, yeah, like you said, man, just so brutal. Such a tough position to find themselves in here, man. Return to Brazil tries to pick up a kill here on the top side, but does not lock on to Lamacraft just yet, though. It's Alex that almost loses his life. Does lose out one barrier, though, but not the second. Never mind. As I say that, though, Caster's Curse loses out the second barrier and Return to Brazil here on a tear currently. So low, though. It might be fishing for the kill on the top side here against Lamacraft. Does not find it. Llama ever so steady and watching. Zarnif wins out the 1v1 here in the midfield and picks up a kill as well. Zarnif! Llama on the top side here tries to win on the 1v1 and they manage to get the first barrier already. A Giga Blast on the backside here off Alex helps and assists with that second one as well. And they're looking to close it off here. Llama tries to send it down over to Alex. Alex wins out the 1v1 against Spring Maestro, but not just yet. Spring Maestro still stays a little bit strong for a little while longer though. Still does have that Rose Warp, but no cancel out by the fact that Zarnif does have that ultimate, that Oni's blade on the top side here to potentially send it in. Alex back on the offense and oh my god, another kill on the board. Lamacraft picks up the goal as well.
Oh, and that was such a brutal situation for Turkine's cats.
What is that pressure? What is that pressure?
Oh my god, dude. So much pressure here coming up from the side of Luma. An absolute one-way stomp on both of the maps, Loco.
Yeah, and that is so difficult to go up against, and wow, that is
man.
just a very strong performance from Luminous.
Yeah, it definitely was. Such strong pressure. Turkine's Cats unfortunately just could not find a response against that. And unfortunately, just losing out that first set as well just meant that Lamacraft picking up that fight or flight so strong, so much faster. Just nothing they could do and nothing they could like respond against that, man.
Yeah, I completely agree. And now, of course, like the last series, we're jumping into the MVP of this one, which the options are, of course, the players on Luminous, Alex, Lamacraft, and Zarnif. So make sure to vote in that one.
I mean, you know, I don't want to push it any further, but I have my personal favorite all up and ready, and oh my god, Alex, man, like holy shit, dude, what did we just watch, man?
Yeah, that second game performance was
Like
very crazy.
yeah, it was indeed. I was not expecting something like this coming out here watching today as well. But holy shit, Alex. Performing absolutely phenomenally here on the field. He was essentially the midfielder and the goalie at the same time. Like you watch Lamarcraft and Zarnev constantly on the offense. They never had to walk back to midfield, or they rarely had to walk back to midfield. They rarely were on the defense as well because Alex was just handling everything by themselves.
Yeah, completely agree. And of course, we can't take away the fact that Lamacraft and Zarnev kept the core in such an aggressive position really well with their abilities, especially paired up with the flow state from Lamacraft. And it just forces for the whole entire team of Turkine's Cats to fall back, shut down the flow state, and then, well, Alex can push up freely. And it's just done.
Yeah. It just like these two players just enable each other to a like such a T, right? Okay. And not only that, but I think personally so far, just from the two of us watching at least, this is probably the team that we've seen the most with so many damn rotations, man. Like holy dude, like the rotations here happening from the side of Luma is just absolutely crazy. They constantly ensured that Alex also got his chance to send the call in and get goals as well. I mean, the speed definitely helped, but holy, what a game, Loco.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love, creative goalies, aggressive goalies. I loved watching that so much, and I'm glad I got to cast that match. It was so exciting. We got two 2-0 stomps with the matches we cast.
Yeah, I mean, definitely really unfortunate that both these teams weren't able at least to find their responses against their enemies, but it is what it is, right? They just got one-way stomped, and I would like to say the first series was definitely a lot closer considering all the KOs coming out from Forge Fury. I do believe that Rasmus pick being let through might have been a little bit too much of a troll, but yeah, definitely they were looking in a lot more of a stronger position against Obscura as compared to Turkine's Cats against Luma currently, right?
Yeah, completely agree, and I don't know, Obscura and Luminous just being monsters right now, playing in a very good form, locked in, and I'm excited to see how they do in the future of this EUSL season.
Definitely indeed, and we are actually coming very close. I believe it's a couple 3 more weeks, if I am correct, before we enter playoffs here, as these teams struggle and fight constantly, looking for ways to put themselves up with winning more points against each other to find themselves in playoffs.
Yeah, and all the teams fighting as hard as they can to make it into that, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I saw the Juliet goalie, I saw the Vice Mom Boots goalie,
Definitely, man.
I got spoiled.
Excitement is definitely there, but no matter how much we hope to see every single one of there are only 4 seats here on the side of playoffs to see these teams send their way through. Amazing games today so far from every single team. Really unfortunate for the side of Forge Fury and Turkine's Cats, but they will stay strong and we'll see them back again. And hopefully they can find themselves their redemption. But anyways, don't stay away for way too long. This will be it from me and Local, but we still have more games here coming in for you guys next. Next will be the Zoo versus Happy Girls.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that one, and I'm excited just for all the matches. Really exactly, enjoy how the region's playing, the KO comp, the core control, the rotating, the positionings, and
it's just really amazing to see all these high-level games here coming out here from EUSL Local. Anyways, it's been Xylo and Local. We'll see you guys next week.
See ya!
Hello, happy people! This is EUSL Season 3, Week 4, and how about those early games? Insane. But it is not about the past, it is about the present, and the present right now is going to be a very interesting match between the Zoo and Happy Girls. What are we looking at here? This is P Flair along with Jay. What's the scoop?
Yeah, so we are getting into this game, right? Mondu recovery start is, in my opinion, a pretty volatile start, right? Like, you have this Atlas getting banned, obviously, and then immediate now first pick. This character may have got nerfed, but even on a Mondu start, she is very disgustingly good. And yeah, there's a lot of actual Mondu abusers here, right? You're looking at probably just brawlers taking size, and then everyone here, like, Finny Mondu is too scary too. It's a very good. Mondu's scary. I don't like this awakening.
Yeah, Manu is going to be it's going to be fun for many people in this match. I am not remotely surprised. I am definitely going to be looking forward to seeing. I am unabashed with the fact that I have favorite players and favorite characters. Zoe Loren, one of my personal favorites in general in the European League. So definitely looking forward to see them work their magic. She's been amazing. So hopefully that streak keeps going on, but we cannot deny the Zoo and their incredible trio. Nero, Donkers, Slythen. Donkers, Slythen in particular, very frightening. Atsuro is a monster box, so there's a lot of moving parts to this Zoo, mad stuff. So we need to watch for them and see what they can pull out for this match. Hopefully it won't be another 2 and out, because these matches have been moving at a very quick clip today.
Yeah, this should definitely be a lot closer of a series. Even record-wise, these teams are pretty close. You know, the Zoo being 2-1, and Girls being 1-2, and these are both really strong teams, right?
Yeah.
It's very exciting to go into this. You know, the last time I casted the Zoo, they won pretty confidently, but I don't think they're gonna be able to do that today. Both these teams are very strong and very much need this win to keep up in the playoff race.
Yeah, both of them have not had the best of luck, but they have definitely shown, in my opinion, that they both have what it takes. So they're both going to be, I have to imagine they're both going to be fighting with a bit of a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah, definitely. As they're starting to load in here, maybe. This load is taking a while. Help. Yeah, we might have loading bugged, but yeah, the main thing I want to look at actually is these comps. I'm just now realizing this is most likely a Juno or now goalie.
Yeah.
So I'd see it most likely being a now goalie. I think now goalie is actually really strong right now, especially with Monu. But we'll have to see if that is the case. And then on the other side, you have a lot of damage. Girls co-op here is so much damage with the Finny, Imi, and Rasmus. You have very good confirms with Rasmus Hook. Imi can confirm really well. And you have so much chip damage that staying alive is going to be really hard for the Zoo here. As you could even potentially see, if it is Juno midfield, the Juno taking Recov to kind of combat this damage.
I could see that happening. Yeah, that would basically be able to allow them to survive that. The potential onslaught that could come, because here's the thing, the Clarion Test Chamber, I'm sorry, that can be a very, very swingy map, and depending on, what configuration you get, can cause a lot of different comps to have to rethink their strategies very, very quickly. I mean, that's kind of like this map's whole gimmick. You kind of have to think on the fly and adapt very, very fast. So usually the idea for this one, from what I'm aware of at the very least, is to have a team that can kind of respond or kind of take advantage of all configurations. But that's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, there is no one comp that is going to be able to handle all 5 forms. The Bounce House especially is one of the most volatile, as it plays so much differently than every other of the other ones. The other ones you can kind of field into damage, or they're a bit more closed map. But the Bounce House is very open and very much chaos. You're never going to really be able to prepare a map for the Bounce House that can also play the other 4. And that's why I think it's the most interesting Clarion variant, just for that. Makes you adapt.
No, I completely agree. So yeah, we see the Zentaro, the Now, the Juno coming out. Unsurprising, honestly just like a very solid comp for core control there. So if you want to try and like, I say this a lot for like the Bounce House, but it also very much applies to Clarion, and that is the fact that you can either embrace the chaos or try to control it, and it definitely seems like they're going to be trying and controlling the chaos.
Yeah, most definitely, and it's actually triple recuv even on the Finny on the side of girls here, which is very surprising. Money Finny is really strong, so I'm a bit shocked to see that. And Donkers didn't end up going recovery either, so this is kind of not what I was planning, but pretty interesting. I'm curious how to see how this Finny will do without Monyu, and if the recovery drone is really the most needed, but as of right now, Waiting Room has taken a lot of damage here from Siphon, so maybe it was a good call to take these more survivability awakenings instead of like the more damage and potentially core control of Monyu.
Yeah, you can definitely see that as Zoe tries to like take control here. Glitch pop, Whiplash coming out, Barrier coming out. I mean, excuse me, Tyrant coming out. They do manage to get that second barrier, and it is Waiting Room, Zoe Loren, both managing to get this first goal. Very nice on their part.
Yeah, very well played. Kind of controlling the chaos of the Bounce House, bouncing back and forth, able to be converted off of the one strike core, as immediately 2 barriers taken here, and Atsuro able to push it back up, as they're kind of pushed towards the top side. Immediate strong pressure here by girls so far, as they're playing very well to start off this.
Yeah, they are doing very well at swarming the opposition and trying to make sure that they do not retain possession of the core for very long. Oh my, that recovery drone getting popped very quickly. That is good for them, but there's still a bit more to go as both barriers get popped on the side of Happy Girls. Open barriers. Another pop drone. Scython, there's taken out. Meanwhile, Zoe takes charge, manages to split the difference, get in between both Nero and Scython, and that is 2 for Happy Girls.
Yeah, I think Nero there wasn't really expecting Zoe to be able to reach that, but with that recuff size, plus the speed of the Rasmus secondary here, she was able to get it and convert immediately as Donkers flips, takes the barrier, as Waiting Room now without recuff is very vulnerable, but so is Siphon and Waiting Room trading damage at Zero with an incredible save, as they're able to hold on for now and take a barrier, as we kind of reset to a bit more neutral, but Zoe unable to find anything in that top corner either.
Yeah, no, they are managing to hold for now. Please don't say I cast a curse to them. Nope, beautiful. Hung around a little bit too long, did Siphon, and paid for it. Zoe and waiting on a 2-person breakaway. If they can manage to fit this through before the power play ends, they do not. Poison taking advantage. So, like, Poison doing its thing, and flip from Zoe punches it straight in. Nero cannot react fast enough. That is 3. That is the set, and it is Happy Girls on top for now.
Yeah, pretty confident win here, and a pretty dangerous draft for damage. There's a lot of things that IB really enjoys. Same with Dell. I mean, you have your Twin Drive, you have your Super Surge. Yeah, and they're both immediately getting picked up. Finny's probably just getting Deadeye or Firefly. Okay.
Firefly.
I'm actually, it kind of makes sense, right? Deny the Juno, but I think Deadeye Juno here is so dangerous for the comp of the Zoo, because you have that extra damage to kind of break through and kind of shut them down before they can kill Siphon, right? Because that's the big thing, is it's like, Siphon got recuv popped, and then immediately girls took advantage and KO'd them again, and that's kind of the thing, right? Is that one KO helped confidently kind of push that 2v1 and end up converting them to the final point in the end, as they just helped pressure afterwards. And Donker is getting low immediately here without evade in a very dangerous situation, but as you know, you kind of have a free evade in your kit, so most of the time you're going to be fine.
Yeah, with Nero getting that extra size, I was about to say that could help with their defensive efforts, but I guess they just decided, no, we're just not going to worry about that. We're just going to kill the one that's been causing us a bit of trouble, which is that Juno. Like, a lot of potential there that Happy Girls are clearly wary of. All those slimes helping secure that second barrier. Atsuro, the one now with the gigantism, and they are pushing to make sure that they can take advantage. They still have a barrier up though due to the zoo, so right now it's Happy Girls that are a bit on the back foot even as they're pushing. Nero pushes up a little bit. It does not manage to get anything out of that offensive push as Dinfart does try to make something happen. Cannot. Atsuro, great defense. And right now, it is just Happy Girls holding on and trying to get an opportunity. That opportunity does not come. Scython with a flip punches it in lower corner. Atsuro can't get to it. 1-0 for this set. Favor of the Zoo.
Yeah, and honestly, that point is kind of carried off with some really impressive strike layering here by the Zoo on the defensive side, and then they damaged down Zoe and immediately pushed on offense. Zoe can't really come back and help, otherwise she would get KO'd by the cooldown spam with Donkers and Siphon, and they took really good advantage of that, never lost pressure, and were able to convert with the flip, but Siphon getting brought low here, waiting room, both recovery drones traded. Waiting room still low though, Donkers is having flip as well, but losing both barriers here for the Zoo, having so much pressure in the meantime though, as they're starting to push towards this bottom side with the flip potentially, but Girls clear for now.
Yeah, this one is a hard-fought one, as Waiting Room, aka Dinfar, brought low and then killed. Donkers and Scython very quick to take advantage. Flip, bottom corner, and the Zoo striking back again. 2-0 favor of the Zoo, looking to tie this one up very quickly.
Yeah, and the Zoo kind of turns pressure around, but with Donkers getting KO'd by the Cyber Swipe here, maybe potentially Girls could get back some of the momentum. As Waiting Room getting brought really low though, but they are able to take both barriers. Actually pushing up with this flip from Atsuro, whiffs it, but does save it with the card for now. But the Zoo pushing towards his top corner, Donkers with an amazing self pass here to end up converting the barrier. Pushing towards his bottom side with the Centauro passive. Everyone on the side of Girls getting really low here in a really dangerous situation as they continue to push towards this top side. Now second, they're able to hold it for now. Donkers with the extra strike, holding it upfield with the jump, pushing Zoe back and pushing up the offense. Unable to find anything. Nero in the 1v1 is able to clear it for now.
Very nice hold on the part of Happy Girls, but also nice hold on the part, honestly, of the Zoo, not letting that offensive push get anything. Gets the Soren angle at Atsuro, but it's only a temporary reprieve. Donkers manages to get control of the core, punches it in bottom corner yet again, and honestly, a very good clean 3-0 set response for the Zoo. They are rewarded with a number of things. I'm seeing Happy Star, Glass Cannon, and right now it is Spark of Strength that's getting picked up by Scython. Already has Spark of Leadership, trying to make a build happen. Meanwhile, I see Glass Cannon on the Finny. That's going to be scary. And most likely, Might of the Colossus on the Rasmus. Those are the ones that I'm seeing that could cause a lot of pain and heartache. Honestly, in my opinion, solid draft. Nothing super incredible on both sides, aside from maybe like the Big Fish Spark of Strength as well. That's going to be like a nice little force multiplier. But for the most part, I feel like both of the teams got a little bit of what they want, but also kind of had to settle.
Yeah, so you kind of got your survivability on Nero and Zoe, and then you kind of put damage across the board, especially with the Spark of Strength. Both brawlers are really kind of getting what they want. Zoe is able to survive better, but the amount of damage that's going to be unleashed by the side of the Zoo is really dangerous here. I mean, this Monu Deadeye Juno with the extra power is so dangerous, and we'll see if Donkers can make good use of that, as the slimes do so much damage. Waiting for taking down 2 recovery drones, still low, but Siphon also low without recovery drone. Fighting back and forth as the girls push towards the top side here, able to take both barriers, and the brawling is continuing.
Yeah, we got like 2 different games going on here. First, you got the top half, Zoe trying to actually score. Meanwhile, you got like Atsuro and Dinfar trying to just scrap in Happy Girl's like backfield, and yeah, just KOs going left, right, and center. Meanwhile, Nero in a very unenviable position. Dinfar on the bottom, Zoe on the top, and it's like, how do you get past that? And the answer is with some very good defense, as they did manage to hold, but the black hole causes a bit of chaos, blows things up. Atsuro like basically triggers it and causes a kill. I believe that was on Dinfar, but
Yeah.
it does manage to ricochet the red core into the goal. So hey, sacrifices must be made.
Yeah, trading your midfielder's life for a goal, every goal's dream. And Zoe immediately taking both barriers here as an incredible push up here by Atsuro and Dinfar, and using the flip to take it. And I mean, what a fast point, right? After these couple of points that have been like kind of slow, immediate action here by girls.
Yeah, very nice from Zoe. Just manages to keep control of the situation, gets right in front of their faces, and takes advantage when they can. Beautiful flip, beautiful shot. Meanwhile, girls, for this point, having a barrier low. But so what else is low is Scython, nearly killed immediately. Trying to hunt a little bit is Zoe. First barrier down, tries to fish it back to themselves. Up comes Dinfar. Flip goes out. Meanwhile, Zoe lashes out and say goodbye to that Scython, to that Zentaro. Very dangerous character. We don't want him around. Zython's back, though. Definitely not happy about that one. Looking to take vengeance, but recovery drone.
Siphon comes back and almost immediately takes down 2 people. Does pop the recovery drone of Zoe, and oh my god, these slimes are doing so much damage. Donkers drops an ult, extra special ult by the way, and each slime does like over 400 damage, and they all converge onto you if you're next to the core. It is so much damage, and it's all instant. There's nothing you can do about it. You're never really going to evade it, because like you just don't expect 10 million slimes to fall on your head and take all your stagger. But Siphon is also getting staggered low here with the Cyber Slime and Glitch Pop. Tries to trade life with Dinfar, but gets taken down here as they push towards this top side. Unable to find anything for now. It's incredible clears by Donkers, but Girls trying to push this back up here. Siphon gets back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, very nice on their part. And yeah, you are completely right about the slimes. They are roving minefields, but they are also roving mini turrets. Just spat it out into the bottom corner. Atsuro cannot get to it in time. Very beautiful. And just, yeah, those slimes are just, like I said, roaming minefields. And that is just frightening. Meanwhile, Donker's taking quick advantage. Gets the 2 barriers, flips in their face, and forces the 50-50. Tied it up real fast.
Yeah, Donker's honestly playing quite incredibly here in these last 2 points. Putting the team slightly on their back here as Zoe took so much damage immediately with Flip trying to save it, but Donker's also potentially getting traded life here with this Stinger Imi. It's still a lot of damage. Like, both teams' damage have really tipped over the scales. The big difference really is that now goalie, right? Able to essentially heal up the team as Dinfar is taken low, but so is Donker's able to live with the jump as they're pushing towards this top side, the brawling on the bottom. Back and forth playing 2 different games. We have Omega Strikers and League going on here. As Donker's still playing life here, but also able to hold it down. Let's get healed for now with Nero using the lifeline. As it kind of pushes towards this bottom barrier here, as Girls takes it. Dinfar bounces off of the bumper and immediate perfect positioning to end up scoring here.
Yeah, that was insane. You saw what had happened there. Donkers, yeah, like pushed Atsuro off with that slime, bounced right back, and was just in prime position to get the core. wild turn of events, but girls will absolutely take it. Atsuro first on the line, gets that 1-2 punch. That can be nasty, but what I'm seeing here that I'm really liking, honestly, is Donkers on those aerials. That leap is going to be Superman levels.
Yeah, I mean, the aerials is very volatile here for the Juno. That dash range, and potentially that projectile range, depending on who you ask, is really, really powerful. And the big thing I'm looking at, though, is we do have that Sparking Eye, of course, right? But the amount of damage picked up at 0 of 1-2, and Dinfar with the bulk up. Bulk up is so good. And they don't even really need the damage. His barriers are traded. Everyone's still up and healthy. Zoe trying to push towards his bottom side, able to take it with a pass by Dinfar, as the jump wasn't enough. And they take this first point.
Yeah, just very nice feed on that core. Dinfar to Zoe. Classic and pretty. So 1-0 in favor of Happy Girls for this set. We need to see if they can try and keep up the momentum, but considering how wild this match has been, that is a bit of a 50-50. Beautiful defense on Nero's side. Turret comes out, barely manages to get one barrier. Flip goes out to prevent the other one from getting taken. Nero doing their best to keep their team topped off, like you said earlier. Bit of a saving grace for this team with all this damage that has been flying out. Meanwhile, what else is flying is red cores and bodies. Zoe launches it up, gets the core in, while Dinfar secures it with the kill. Launching Nero back of the net. To you go. 2-0. Happy Girls.
Yeah, and we're on match point here. I mean, incredible offensive sequence, right? As Donkers was actually forced to go take the enemy goalie orb with how much damage is getting put out. And that's just the risk you take when you go for that orb, right? The 2v1 immediately onto your goalie here, as Nero can't really do much about the glitch pop into Pendulum Sling. But Syphon being brought low, using the evade here, almost immediately gets KO'd again, trying to fight for their lives, as the entire team of the Zoo is low here, but Nero doing a really good job keeping them alive. An incredible play with the jump, and Donkers just does it all by themselves.
Nice, very nice. Like, it was looking a little bit dangerous there. Donker said, relax, I got this. Got the core up, called ISO on Atsuro and said, can you check me? No, Atsuro could not. One on the board for Zoo and a barrier taken. Donker's trying to make this one happen. Barriers go out. Scython tries to make a play for it. Does not manage to get it. Donker's trying to move up. Flip goes out. Corner here does not budge from it. Turret went out. Tried to help keep things secure. One barrier gets taken for the Zoo. Zoe tries to confirm the second one. No dice. Nero and Donkers, two-person in defense. But with the death cut, Zoe fishes the core back. Says, nah, this one's over. Punches it in. Zoe with the finale. And that is that for Happy Girls. They get one. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, incredibly well played here by Happy Girls, as they take advantage of a bit of panic striking on the side of the Zoo here. As you know, that final play, you're pretty panicked trying to hold on to that last barrier, and you know, incredible advantage taking here by Dinfar to blink down, take that bottom barrier, and Zoe to immediately convert with the Death Touch. Incredibly well played, as that was a really close game, right? Even if it was only like set 4, like it was a battle every single set. It had some absolute chaos.
Yeah, like Scython and Donker still, honestly, all full respect, still the dynamic duo. Fantastic stuff. Nero held it down as long as they could. Just the offense was a bit too much, even with like the healing that they were able to provide. So, congrats. But this is not over with. We are going on to match 2, and hey, we were talking chaos. Guess what's next?
Oh yeah.
Inkies.
You want a map that's absolutely cinema and chaos to watch? Well, we're here for you as we get into the Splash Zone. Probably my least favorite map to play, but my favorite to watch. As I'm glad I'm not the one in this game, but this will be pretty exciting.
Yeah, this one's just gonna be a mess. Like, I will say I kind of like said this earlier off mic, but I've actually been getting back more into like actively playing Omega Strikers. It's don't think too much of that. I am like bottom of the freaking barrel, but I have already come to realize like Inkies. Godspeed to anyone who plays on Inkies. Put it like that. Oof.
I mean, there's people that do love the map, and if you're confident enough to pick it, and the enemy team isn't confident to play it, you know, it's pretty dangerous, right? Like, if you
Yeah.
can play these open maps, normally in these, like, 2 open map pools, a lot of times you're guaranteed one, and a lot of the times people aren't going to be ready to play it. And maybe the Zoo can take really good advantage of this, right? Like, Inky's games have a chance to just be sweeps, murders. But I think with these 2 teams, it's going to be pretty close either way, so...
The fact that normally it would be close, I think, is probably why I don't know. I'm actually predicting it the other way. I'm basically saying that I think because of Inkies, something is going to give way, and one of these teams is going to run away with it. I actually don't know which. I'm not going to say which. I don't feel confident in that, but Inkies is just wild and swingy, and if any team gets caught out of position at the wrong second, suddenly that's almost, it's not a guaranteed goal, but it can be like an essentially guaranteed goal, because those cannons are going to come right out of nowhere. Like, sure, we the beloved audience, we do see it coming, but these people are like trying to keep track of like 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 different things going on at once. That water cannon is going to catch someone square in the face, and it's going to take their head off.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't even stand close to the water cannon sometimes, because you can just get punished. Somebody can just hit you into it, and you just blow up, and it's like, oh, well, I thought I was safe, you know? But you're never safe on Inkies when that cannon's going off. Very scary situation. As we get into drafts here, explosive entrance, glass cannon, and the Zoo immediately banning away the IME.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised, just because of that blink, that cyber swipe that IME has. Very good at. We just mentioned how dangerous that water cannon and whatnot is. I believe IME blinks through it if it's going off. Yeah,
all blinks go through.
Yeah, kind of figure. So yeah, not too surprising. That would be like that would be a horrible surprise to have to wake up to. Meanwhile, you do see on the other end that girl saying no Kai, which still understandable. A lot of control coming out from that Kai, a lot of being able to handle those kind of situations if necessary. But what else we also see is that Estelle pick is going to, I feel like, work wonders on this map.
Yeah, it kind of also helps the IME ban make a lot more sense, right? Because now IB Kai and Estelle are gone. There's a lot less strong midfielders here. Like, I still see, like, the Juno, and it does get picked up as, like, kind of the main one here. With the Juno dash range is very dangerous, but Estelle, especially on this map, takes a lot more advantage of having that blink range. And the amount of area control that Estelle can have on this map, like, you can take the barrier so fast with your confirms. Yeah. And that's all you need. Take the barrier, cannon goes off, score. It's just that simple. But the thing is, I mean, a Happy Girls comp here of Zentaro Juno is very volatile, right? Like, as we talked about with, like you can blink through the cannon. Juno can just jump over it. Juno can just jump over the cannon. And they also have the Fiddy. Now, I don't know, my team at least, my team doesn't really like Finny Goalie on this map. But it's still not bad. I mean, you're still going to enjoy Finny Goalie on this map. I still think it's pretty strong. I mean, cooldown spam is always really good here. And I do think it's probably better than the Drakkar Goalie. If that's Drakkar Goalie, I think it's Drakkar Goalie.
I could see it being Drakkar Goalie. I am not in disagreement with you. I feel like I feel like Finny could be the stronger in the net here. So I feel like Zoo is going to, just from the looks of things, Zoo is absolutely relying on their core control capabilities and basically being able to essentially fish the core back as soon as they get that barrier, because the barriers are on such weird angles in comparison to the goal line. You can see how that's going to. You can kind of see their game plan. When you think about when you like look at their comp, like Estelle, very good at like redirecting and catching the core. Drekar, pretty good at redirecting, catching the core. Rasmus, all that son of a gun does is catch the core. So yeah, they very quickly want that barrier. They want to get these points done very very fast. That's clearly their game plan. Meanwhile, you can see Happy Girls trying to kind of play around things a bit more. Honestly, it's also core control. I feel like this is mostly a battle of core control, though both teams can dish out the hurt, but that's just what I'm looking at here. I feel like both of them are just going to try and end this one very fast, though gun to my head, I do think that Happy Girls has a slightly more stable. I mean, it's volatile, but it's also stable, just considering of how this map is. It would be more volatile outright if this wasn't Inkies.
I mean, everything's going to be volatile on this map. That's just how it goes, right? And you can kind of pick these more volatile comps. As I do think the side of girls here have a lot of damage. They definitely do with the Zentaro, Judo, Fiddy. It's a lot of damage that you can dish out. But the main thing is, it's like, Judo especially can just hit people into the cannon. Like, Judo is really good at it because it's fast and does a good amount of knockback, and you can just hit people into the cannon and get a free KO. And a lot of people are never ready for it. You can literally, especially if explosive entrance, jump to the other side of the cannon and knock somebody into it. And no one's going to predict it. It's so powerful to do. But I think the main thing is the Zoo has this incredible Rasmus style, right, for that core control. Like, the core control comp, especially on these open maps, is so powerful. You have so much hit stun. And it's going to be really hard for the Finny to deal with. I think the Finny is not really that good into Rasmus' style. I think Finny's actually kind of terrible into Rasmus' style. So that's going to be the big deciding factor, is if girls can hold it down here, potentially. And we'll see if they're able to do that as we get into game here. And it is Dracoli. Okay.
Okay, Drekar goalie, gotcha. But no, I do agree with you about the Finny. Like, I love the character in general. I don't actually play her, but Finny's problem is that she is kind of like a howitzer cannon, but at the same time she gets drilled herself if she's not careful. And Drekar with some extra range, and especially Estelle, can just kind of plink her from a reasonably safe distance as we get into the kickoff here. And honestly, kind of surprised that there was no immediate... Never mind, Caster Curse. I was about to say no immediate barrier take, so let's get this party started.
Yeah, I mean, the barrier take here by Dinfar. Oh! An incredible use of the big finish here. Zoe's stunning Nero, unable to convert off of it, but Atsura with the big finish on the bottom side perfectly pops it to take it, the goal in that bottom corner here. As, yeah, that's just how Inkies goes. Water cannon, goal. Instant.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this one's going to be wild and crazy, folks. Don't blink, you might miss something as this barrier gets defended by Happy Girls. They are trying to push top corner. They do manage to just poke it, but they do get the barrier. That's all you need. Response quickly taken. Cannon's going out. Cannon goes up. There goes that jump from Dinfar. Doesn't quite manage to get it in, but Zoe in place on that Zentaro. Dinfar feeds it down to Zoe. Zoe finishes it off. Quick 2-0. These points are not going to be slow, I don't think. Watch yourselves.
Yeah, incredibly well played here. Nero able to hold off the first attempt with the evade clear, but that's the other thing about the water cannon is it separates you from your teammates. Donkers can't rotate back in time, and they continue to 2v1 and convert. As both barriers dropped here, the water cannon goes off first, though, for the side of girls, and Nero can't really do anything about it.
I think that was one set down in under a minute.
Under a minute of game time, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, easy. So it's Atsuro getting MVP, sure. Frankly, deserves it for that killer big finish alone. And what are they taking here? I would actually team player, cool. I would almost actually argue it's not worth it on this map, but maybe it's super worth it. I guess it depends on basically whether any plays survive the first cannon, honestly.
Yeah, team players are normally pretty powerful just in general here, and the
Normally,
Phoenix doesn't
yeah.
really have that much better except for like extra special, but Zoe kind of wants that on Zentaro. Kind of makes sense, and we have double dash range judo.
Oh god. You're right. That is super. Oh Jesus! And speed dash range ain't helping you now. Oh, Denfar gets obliterated by the cannon. Donker is very quick to watch that happen and go, all right, cool. Pop. There it is.
Jumping a little too close to the cannon here, I guess, as Dinfar did use jump, unable to use that get out of jail free button, and immediately KO'd as you immediately are going to convert off that pressure, right? I mean, every single time the cannon has gone off, somebody scored. And here it goes again. Let's see. And it's yeah.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Cannon goes off. Scython says, "We chillin'." Bottom corner, 2-0. Very fast. This is gonna be another under a minute set. Okay, sure. This like I said, this is what it is. I do like how Denfar can pretty much leap half of the map distance in one go as the barrier gets taken. 3, 2, 1, boom! There it is. Kill and score. Clockwork.
I mean, what an Inky's game. Normally, you put on the cannon and you score 75% of the time. Today, it's 100%. Today, you press the button, you're winning. And incredible use of it here by girls to immediately KO, get a KO on the field as Atzero defending the barrier with the flip. And, I mean, what a card! The card put it back into Zoe for the Strike War win, as Nero does have flip potentially to defend this cannon. Zoe unable to really get anything off of it as Atzero loses the barrier, and we have survived the cannon. But now we have another one, and immediate conversion.
Technically, it's still on because they both got the barrier. They both got the cannon. But yeah, quick response, honestly, from Zero. Yes, Rasmus. And he is immediately rewarded. Hello, Might of the Colossus. But nope, takes stacks on stacks. Honestly, can't blame him. Just because, again, this is Inkies. It's almost just... You don't really need the size on Inkies. You just need to hit the barrier.
The main thing I'm kind of curious about is the fact that... when are you building stacks? The game has been under a minute. That's kind of the big thing here as... Sparks are kind of traded here. I'm surprised that actually Atsuro went Twin Drive, because Atsuro and Dinfar were right after each other, and I feel like Twin Drive on this double dash range Juno would have been so lethal. But Atsuro does take the big finish here, and the cannon is up. The cannon's up. Oh no.
Ooh, they do manage to survive it, however, briefly. Now, that's an actual, that's a survival, and right now it is Happy Girls still trying to make something happen, but Zoo a bit on the offense. Zoe and Donkers kind of trading back and forth. Red card goes, Oni's blade comes out. Nero looking a little bit shaky there, but does manage to recover. Meanwhile, the core gets tossed into no man's land, and just kind of gently taps the barrier, and Scython is like, whip, there it goes. It just kind of ushers it into the goal. That was the most sedate point we've had this game.
Yeah, Scython did a really good job using the Death Touch to kind of push Atzero away from the barrier, and immediately converts off of it. Doesn't even need the cannon. Stonker's looking low here. Zoe hunting down this potential KO. But Donkers does get the orb, pushes towards his bottom side, unable to find anything with Siphon here, but Nero with the strike shot, pushing towards his top corner. Siphon outweighs, Donkers has to get out of the way of the cannon. As the cannon goes off, Siphon able to clear it out though. Donkers potentially getting this barrier, but Incredible Hold does take the barrier here as one of the 3 flips from Girls is used. The second one used as well. Nero holds it down for now as Siphon pushes up with the flip, baits out at Zero's flip, and takes it in the bottom corner.
Very nice, and suddenly the tide has turned, no pun intended, for the Zoo as they are managing to run away with this one just a little bit. 2-0. It's not over till it's over, though. So let's keep an eye out on things as Zoe is low. Neither barrier is taken just now, but things are definitely heating up. those cannons losing slight effectiveness as everybody kind of gears up and gets these awakenings going. So we might have a little bit of a longer match here as Zoe gets dropped. Donker's not looking long for this world either, but no one focusing on them.
Yeah, that's kind of the advantage of taking this early KO, right? Like, Nero with the strike shot takes down Zoe. All of a sudden, Donkers can just go heal. And now Donker's no longer in a dangerous situation as they push towards the top side with the cannon. Potentially finding anything. Donkers has no cooldowns. Tries to get around that Zero with the strike. Unable to find anything. Dinfar clears with the slime. Siphon holds it in. Nero with the shotgun as well. Misses the strike shot. Still keeps the barrier up though. Donkers has flipped now for this potential final point. Donkers pushing towards his bottom side. Tries to blink up, unable to find anything. It's Zero with the clear. Donkers pushing with Siphon. Death Touch whiffs the flip out of panic. And Zoe comes back for the clear as they push towards his top side still. Neuro using this speed up strike with the secondary. He gets the hit stun on Zoe with the multiple. Siphon finally gets max stacks for the first time. Siphon pushes towards the bottom side, puts it in with the stack speed.
That was the first overtime in this game, and it was Zoo that managed to take advantage. They are striking back this one very fast, and fast it might have been, and fast it was like for Scython. As they take the fight or flight, was kind of waffling between that and recovery drone. Decided to just continue stacking speed, understandable, as we see the Among Titans getting taken by Dinfar, trying to get like a little bit more speed there as well. No size, but hey, you got slimes to make up for it. So interesting draft here, honestly, for both sides. I'm not quite sure who came out of this one the better. Leaning towards the Zoo though.
Yeah, the Zoo definitely got better awakenings, but girls here, Dinfar truly among Titans now, as with the size buff from that, and both of their teammates picking up size awakenings. The Zentaro and Finny are quite huge here, which honestly just gives Siphon and Donkers a chance for even more hit stun setups, as Atsuro's taken really low here, does have the recovery drone, has to use it here, but unable to respawn in time as Donkers the Siphon towards the bottom side, and what a conversion here.
Man, that is very impressive on their part. Like, just being able to like still kill and take advantage of the recovery drones like respawn time, just to make sure that they got that score. And right now Zoo looking a lot more composed, like a lot more put together. They're making these points go a little bit longer and taking full advantage. Meanwhile, Happy Girls struggling just a little bit. They are still performing very well, but right now it is again like that core control that is causing some fits and spurts for their offensive posturing.
Yeah, and honestly, like, you could tell the Zoo picked this map, right? They're very confident on it. They have a very strong comp for it. They're performing so incredibly well. Neuro flips it out. Slime does hold it on for now. Zoe able to take the barrier with the flip, and Siphon and Donkers kind of have a miscommunication here. As the cannon goes off, Donkers is able to clear it up. Dinfar might have to use flip here, but no, an incredible clear with the with team player from Atsura to Zoe, and the slime's pushing it towards Neuro with the hold. Can't hold forever though, but at least the flip is used here as Happy Girls take the point here.
Yeah, I think that really was just flip for the stun on Nero. Could not hit it just inside range. Had to let it go through, and they did manage to tie it up. And frankly, I think that's worthwhile all itself as we go into point number 3, and the fighting is only getting a whole lot fiercer. Waiting from Dinfar looking staggered as all get out. Shot for the kill. Nope. Jumped a little bit to safety. Scython looking not too healthy, nor is Donkers. And Donkers said, I don't need it. Snipes out Dinfar. Feeds it up to Scython. The dynamic duo once again take a point, and it is match point for the Zoo. This is their chance to tie it up.
Yeah, an incredible passing play from Siphon to Donkers, as forcing out Atsuro's flip here and taking his first barrier immediately. The death touch. Oh, Siphon can't get the strike off. Zoe pushing up with this flip. I'm unable to find anything. What happened to Donkers? Donkers goes down. fully staggered. Went from full stagger to 0 in an instant. As they're pushing towards the top side, but Neuro holds the barrier for Donkers to get back. As Donkers immediately pushing up, almost converting. The pendulum swing is not enough here. Zoe might have to flip. Neuro holding down here as Zoe does use the flip here. Gets the barrier. Dinfar unable to find anything with the jump. Donkers to Siphon with a flip. Can't push it through the Oni's blade here as the cannon is going off here. Potentially holding it off for now, but Neuro with the strike shot, holding it down. Potentially pushing towards the top side here as Donkers dribbling towards the bottom with the Rose Warp. Unable to find anything. Siphon can't get it either. Back on the offense again. Every time they lose offense, Neuro pushes it back up, but not this time. Neuro out of cooldowns. Girls take advantage and get the conversion.
Just very impressive on their part. Like, Zoe manages to feed it down to Zoe in prime position. They had to fight for their lives on that one. And it might be over on this one. Very fast. Barrier gets taken. Cannon comes out. Has to flip to save it. But flip they do and save it they do. Girls hold on a little bit longer as they try and convert on this offensive push. No barrier taken just yet. Flip goes out. They do manage to get the barrier, but it does get pushed into their territory. So the cannon comes out. Flip comes out. Nearly manages to sneak it in, but Nero, very nice save. Donkers, quick to receive it, pushes up in a 1v1 situation. Slimes go out to try and protect it. Flip comes out. Nero with the save again. Amazing plays. Donkers with a snipe. Counters the clear, secures the goal, secures the set, secures the match. We are tied up here. 1-1. Zoo taking this one.
Yeah, I mean, Hero, just the hero that the Zoo needed at the end of the day, as an incredible strike shot saved to hold it down, push it up to that top side, and Bonkers takes advantage as we get that game free. I mean, the Zoo looked very, very confident on that map, but almost stolen away from Happy Girls here, as what an incredibly well played game.
Yeah, just very, very nice on both teams' part, honestly. At first, things were looking a little bit wild on Inkies, but the waves calmed down just a touch, only to pick back up a little bit near the end there. So, good on both parties for being able to hold out for that long. And we're going to, I don't want to say calm it down because the tiebreaker is Night Market, but let's just say this chaos is a little bit more anticipated. Let's phrase it like that.
Yeah, Night Market is definitely a bit more of a tame map. You kind of just have your middle center. You have your funny bounce every once in a while, but this map is notorious for having these longer drag out points that we're not really finding on Inkies, so it's going to be a very big shift in pace.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to come down to, it comes down once again to team comp, you know, let's see, because this time you don't have any kind of, you know, real tools outside of the center barrier and the speed gate to take active advantage of. So both teams are going to be, like you said, it's a lot more of a tame map, a lot more of a traditional map. So we're going to need to see if both teams try and essentially do the same thing, only better than each other like before, or if that they're going to try something completely different. Because we've seen, you know, we've seen a ton of different playstyles come out on maps like Night Market, where sometimes it's just like, you know, one build is absurd and manages to kind of completely confound the other team pretty much up until the very end. So we're going to need to see how that ends up shaking out.
Yeah, this will be interesting. This Night Market is definitely just neutral. The better team will win. And yeah, you can see some really crazy bounces on this map. They're really funny, but a lot of the times it's like there is not too much chaos on this map except for your OT core speed. You're gonna see, the core's gonna go fast at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And this map can be played so many ways. You can do core control, you can do damage, you can just go for knockback chaos. You can build speed. I mean, You know what? I hate playing on this map, but God, this map is pretty well made. It's pretty fun design-wise, and you can do a lot of cool stuff on it.
Yep, it's pretty basic, but basic is good, especially in this kind of situation. So we're going to see what we have in store for this, and I believe it is, yes, bulk up Super Surge, and not surprising to see these opening bands. Happy Girl's immediately saying, no, no Atlas, we know he's crazy on this map, just no. And in response, Zoo saying, no, no Aimee, she is also crazy on this map, no Aimee.
Yeah, and I think this Atlas ban just means damage. No resing. You're not allowed. You're gonna blow up. As the Vice pick kind of solidifies that. And then yeah, I mean the Aimee ban makes sense, right? Dinfar took game 1 on that Aimee and hasn't seen it since.
Yeah, no, it's very much can't let you have that, Star Fox. We are not playing like that today. So with the Vice getting taken, we can also see that Estelle and that Estelle and Drakkar shell coming out yet again.
Yeah, same backline as last game. I mean, it worked well. Why not do it again? And it's pretty good on this map. Pretty good amount of damage. Strike Shotgun is pretty good. And you have your debuff with Drakkar, right? And very, very, very high damage. I mean, people are gonna die. There's gonna be death. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah, there's that Julie. Clap, 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 clap. The bodies are going to hit the floor on this one, and I think both teams are coming loaded for Bear. Just looking at it, I'm very interesting to see what is going to be coming out for their last character pick. Is it going to be even more damage, or they going to try something remotely defensive? Era.
Interesting. This is a really good Era goalie map, so I could see it making sense. The main thing that is confusing to me is this comp is weird. This comp is really weird. A lot of people are big haters of Vice Julie, and I'm kind of one of them. Because, Vice wants to do a ton of damage, Julie just wants to knock back KO people. And the Era, this is such a weird comp. I mean, you can kind of have your buff dash punches to do a million knockback and damage. But I've never seen a comp like this. This is interesting. Is this Dubu forward, or is it Drakkar forward? This might be a Drakkar forward.
Might be.
What is
I can see both. Yeah, it's night market, so I could actually see both. Drakkar forward or Dubu forward. It actually works. It's scary.
Yeah, I think the big concern about Dubu forward potentially is just the amount of damage. Dubu dies so fast if it's on the forward roll. But I mean, I guess with the bulk up, you can kind of counteract that a little bit. But I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of bulk up takes here. That awakening is so disgusting. It's so strong.
I agree. I would not be surprised if I only see Era, maybe. Oh no, I could. Yeah, no, I would only see Era really going for Super Surge. Everybody else is this is a team. This is two teams full of pain. So both teams are also going to want to survive it. I am not too surprised if I see exactly one person decide to drink the soda.
Yeah, and I don't know. This is such a cinematic final game. So much damage. Funny awakenings. We don't have remade awakenings, but let's be real. Explosive and Super Surge are basically the same thing. So, pretty similar as we get into this, and it is the Era goalie. Makes sense.
Yeah. That honestly, once I saw the Era come out, I was like, that's unsurprising. You can absolutely see the game plan here. Speed up Julie and Vice, and then let them just go let them go full monkey on the other team. So, like you said, it was awkward and they're not big fans of it. And most people aren't big fans of that like double comp. I can see the logic in it personally. Although to be fair, I haven't seen it in practice, so we'll need to see how practical it is. Okay, like 5 seconds in, and Zoe just punches the lights out of Scython. Okie dokie then.
Yeah, an immediate KO taken, as Donk is also low here with no evade. Immediately also take it down. Maybe the Vice Julie is better than we thought, as Siphon actually scores! What?
Yeah, no. Scython just kind of like took advantage of all the mess that was going around up top and said like, alright, I'm here down here, so I'm gonna just actually go for the objective and score. As Zoe, like, KD ratio is great and all, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're absolutely going to score. KD ratio does not mean that you win. Scoring goals is what means you win.
Yeah, Siphon kind of just going for the true win con of the game, as it's definitely an overcommit for a KO, as Donkers just strikes it bottom side again. And you can do as much damage and knockback as you want. This comp does not have good defensive capabilities.
No, not at all. This comp is very absolute speed and power in your face, kill you and hurry up and score these goals. If they don't, then it's sad times. Like, look at that. They all pushed up. First barrier down. Happy Girls, clearly it was trying for like a massive offensive, and if it doesn't work out, then trouble abounds.
Yeah, and Siphon takes the second barrier here. 2 flips are on the side of Happy Girls, but a pretty dangerous situation here for them, as Nero blocks off this bottom side, holds the top here. Good evade by Siphon to avoid Zoe's dash punch, as Atsuro uses the flip here, unable to find anything here, as Siphon gets a KO out on Dinfar here, and Donkers immediately converts. And, I mean, another big thing to note here is Era goalie kind of bullies brawlers a little bit. You don't really have an actual brawler here. I mean, the car, yeah, but you have nobody really to shrink. There's no targets.
No, and who knows, maybe this draft will change things up a little bit. I mean, Aerial's on Era, but you got that hot shot as well. It's just, this team by Happy Girls is very, 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 very feast or famine. So if they don't start eating very quickly, they are going to starve for the rest of this game, I feel.
Yeah, and I'm actually surprised there was no primetime take on the board here.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized this is the eject button Era. No wonder they're going double dash.
Ah.
Siphon getting taken low here as Donkers pushes towards this top barrier here. Is able to take it. Siphon getting low, but does live for now as the Bewitching Beam does miss and takes the barrier. No evade, no stagger. No need. As Siphon does retreat back to the backside here as Nero is pushing up a little bit. Able to hold it on for now as Dinfar taken low as well. Siphon goes for the goalie orb here as Zoe pushes towards his bottom side. Unable to find anything. What a hold here by Nero and Donkers. Donkers pushes up to Siphon instantly. Atsuro unable to find anything here with the Bewitching Beam, but a good strike war win by Dinfar to hold for now. Incredible rotation though by Siphon to Donkers. The passing plays have just been elite. Siphon tries to sneak it past everyone, unable to find anything. Just living for now. Donkers pushing back up the endless offense as girls can't break through.
Yeah, they did manage to hold there as they do manage to transition. They do get the barrier and they do manage to get the goal. Punches it through. Nero had to evade for their lives, but also because that just meant the core could go through cleanly, and hard fought for Happy Girls, but they do get out of that one with a point and 2 people ready with flips. Both Dinfar and Atsuro have one, so hopefully something can help with that defense. There goes one out just to save that first barrier. They do not want that one to fall very quickly as it has been. They want to get like some kind of defensive measure and getting ready to go. So if they can stop this onslaught, they'd be in a better position, but they don't. Scython just drops Dinfar, I believe that, yeah, just drops Dinfar. And now it is Zoe and Atsuro that have to try and hold against this 2 front for a while, which they do.
Yeah, incredible back and forth here. Neuro doing a really good job on the other end here, even with a power play. You know, you could always have that reversal as Siphon takes the barrier here. Donker's trying to push up with this flip potentially. Siphon running in using the night market speed as Neuro pushing up to Donkers with the core speed, the blink into the flip. I think tried to insta-flip it. Unable to find anything though, as an incredible hold here by Atsuro. The flip with Siphon using the secondary Xenocloak to kind of hide until the flip, and then Jakar jump scare in your face, flip, top corner goal.
Just honestly, it feels like Zoo have absolutely found their footing. They're definitely calmer and a lot more collected, but Zoe comes in with a dash and a slug and say goodbye for a minute to Donkers. They need to make something happen with this though. Like, Happy Girls have not had much of an offensive presence for this game. Meanwhile, for the Zoo, it's just been all offense. Had to flip to save that one. They do get a barrier out of it though. They do get 2 barriers out of it. Supernova comes out. And Scython looking very low. Scython looking very dead. A second power play. This is what Happy Girls have been like aiming for, as Zoe and Dinfar on the double, on kind of like the 2-person team, on the 2-person front, excuse me, they do manage to get themselves a goal, and they are leading in this set 2-1.
Yeah, the unfortunate roll missed by Nero here. Unfortunately means that they will end up losing the point, but it kind of takes one of those really big mistakes for Happy Girls to be able to convert. I mean, Vice just does a really bad job at setting up these dash punch confirms for like barriers and goals, and especially since Neuro can shut them down a lot pretty well with this Dubu. Makes it really hard for Zoe to really find value on the offense unless it's in a KO. Because yeah, like you just can't set anything up for Zoe with the Vice. There's like very little times where Vice is going to be able to get a confirm. And as long as Nero doesn't really make too many major mistakes, I think it'll stay like an endless hold. And the Xenocloak used to push it past that Atsuro. Jakar out of nowhere with Siphon scoring immediately, and we're on 0.5.
Just, yeah, we are about to close this other set out. Both teams, like, it's tied. I will absolutely, like, give that, but it does feel like the Zoo has had more the girls' number now, though the girls did get the first barrier here. Scython looking a little bit low, and Donkers looking a little bit dead. Flip for the kill, and again, the offensive push once more from Happy Girls, deflected off of the flip. They do get the barrier, however, and it is the Happy Girls in kind of like the better position at the moment. They need to try and like take advantage though before Zoo can get this second barrier and start their own offense up yet again.
Yeah, and oh, Zoe does find a confirmed pass Nero's roll here as they tied up the sets. I wasn't ready for that, honestly. That was just a pretty random conversion here, really well played by Zoe, and Nero unable to really do anything, as the Vice is able to draft some pretty dangerous stuff here.
Yeah, spec training, I could definitely see that going. That Supernova, if it hits, that is going to blow you quite away. So, unsurprising there. Prize Fighters probably going to be for Julie, absolutely. They are still going into their game plan. Meanwhile, you have Zoo trying to kind of... Both teams are going into like their main game plans, definitely. They're getting what's good for them, and we need to see how the intensity turns up as... Oh, yeesh! Donkers almost dead. That, I believe that was a Flame Flurry Supernova in the combo. Both of them, like, just completely shut it down. Meanwhile, both barriers get taken. One in exchange for Happy Girls, but I think they will take that. But dude, are you... Hello? Okay, I am presuming I am alone for a little bit here. Not a problem as the core rotates down to the bottom corner. It is the Happy Girls that are trying to make something happen out of this. Tofu Fortress comes up, shuts down the bottom corner, so they are quick to rotate to the top. Meanwhile, it is the Zoo that gets control of the court for a moment. They do not manage to last it for long. Zoe Loren manages to slip it just so past Nero, and suddenly Happy Girls looking a little bit more stable, looking a little bit more on their feetsies, and right now it is 1-0 for Happy Girls. Storm comes out, watch your heads. As much as Denfar did not down on their part, Zoe trying to take vengeance on Scython. Scython flips, says no, and they do manage to get it open. Meanwhile, Donkers on the low waiting for it, take their shot, and say goodbye to Atsuro as the core goes in off the snipe, tied up very fast here.
I'm back. Okay, my audio might have blew up, but yeah,
Oh.
Incredibly well played here. Low energy here on the side of the girls, Happy Girls here, as Neuro also forced to use a flip though, as Dinfar are trying to do a bit of chip damage here to Neuro, unable to really do anything with the amount of stagger this Dubu has. As the Storm is coming in, what a clear here over to Donkers, over to Siphon, an incredible evade clear here by Atsuro to hold it down for now. Neuro misses the roll yet again, a Siphon taken low by the Julie ult here, dribbling against Atsuro, passing down to Donkers, and using the Xenocloak to push it into the top corner here. So well played here by the side of the Zoo.
That was sick. Scython basically, it almost felt like Scython faked out the entire team there with that Xenocloak and just showed up to the top there, because I feel like they could have gotten that. They just weren't expecting it and just managed to sneak it past.
Yeah, no one's ever ready for Jakar just kind of sneak up on you like that, and Siphon's been making really good use of it. Having really good mix-ups with this secondary here, as Donkers, Siphon pushing up incredible dribbles here, but incredible patience here by Dinfar to hold it for now. Zoe unable to find anything with the Julie ult. Nero hits the roll towards the top corner here, does take the barrier for an incredible angle. Donkers blinks down to the bottom side, takes a barrier, almost trades life for it, but is able to survive for now, as Nero does lose a barrier here. Donkers is taken low, no evades on the side of the Zoo's forwards, as Nero unable to hold down the barriers. Both forwards getting really low here, as a ton of damage is being dished out by Happy Girls. Holding down for now is Nero, but with both forwards low, you're in a really dangerous situation here. As Siphon goes down, the prize stack for Julie is up. The flip into this corner here, but Nero does roll and clear it for now. The flip burn, Donkers dribbles it out and gets it past everyone.
That flip punched in, and both of them basically tried to swipe for it and were just out of range. So now, once again, Zoo in the lead here. They do get rewarded for it just a bit. Honestly, not the best draft for either side. Just immediately, I mean, Might of the Colossus will be nice for Julie, I feel. But aside from that, and maybe Reptile Remedy, no, takes the recovery drone instead. I don't know. This one, I mean, it's good, not great, but good.
Yeah, I mean, you always like size here, and that extra life can matter a lot. Atsuro taking in first spark here. I mean, this draft is really interesting. There's a lot of damage coming in from that heavy impact Deadeye Hotshot Super Surge style. I mean, there's so much damage, so much core speed, but Donkers is really dangerous. Donkers is just like the most dangerous player on the field right now, as Siphon gets taken down by the combo of Dinfar and Zoe here, as they push towards his bottom side on the power play. Neuro with the evade clear. Oh my god, Neuro able to hold it down for now, as they do take a barrier back on this power play. Siphon is back online, using the Xenocloak to almost take the second barrier here. Donkers, with the Crystal Florence, is able to take it. Siphon almost gets a KO here, but Zoe does take this barrier, as open net on both sides. Siphon with the dribbles just takes it in the top corner, as Atsuro just doesn't have cooldowns for it.
Yep, no, Atsuro just didn't have any cooldowns, and Scython just tried to call ISO and was like, come on, come on, come on, and top corner just couldn't get to it, Atsuro. Meanwhile, they are still struggling to like get this offense really like rolling. They can hit very hard, but as we said earlier, the name of the game is not KOs. The name of the game is scoring goals, and it is Happy Girls that are having difficulty with that. They can cause as much pain as they want, but as long as the Zoo can like just stay standing, they can Rocky it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the Zero are doing a really good job holding it down, right? As long as Zero doesn't miss a roll, it's already pretty chill. And Siphon's doing a really good job at mixing out Zero, and does it yet again as we're on match point here. Siphon has just played so well, and doing a really good job at winning these 1v1s against that Zero, who honestly isn't even playing them that poorly. It's just, this Jakar is just so dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can definitely, like I said, I can see the vision with this combination of Vice and Julie on the forwards, but it doesn't quite seem to be working out. There's just kind of like a lack of defensive ability on both teams, as both flips get burned, save themselves, but they do get a double barrier in exchange. Meanwhile, Flip goes out to save it, but it's still a power play for the side of Happy Girls, a much needed one, but right now it is... Yeah, it is the Zoo that does manage to defend it. Very, very impressive on their part. But Nero tries the Soren angle, and you get those sometimes, and other times that happens. Is what it is.
Pretty close on the shark shot there by Nero, but unable to really get it. I mean, that's just the thing, right? Is like, Happy Girls can get a power play pretty easily with the amount of knockback and stuff that they have, especially on Zoe, but... Oh, speaking of a power play, they do have the 3v1 here, but the big question is, how can they get a confirm on Neuro here? As, again, this comp just doesn't really have the capabilities to do it, and unfortunately a missed pass here does take the barrier, though. Unable to find the goal yet, maybe pushing towards the top side still. Unable to find anything yet, a weird bounce off of the Night Market Center, and it gets past that Zero with the Crystal Thorns. Pushing towards his top side is Siphon. Zoe with the flip uses it, saved by the Vice secondary, as it's a back and forth battle here. Siphon with another 1v1. At0 does win it this time. Donker's low with no evade. Siphon on the dribbles yet again, unable to find anything. Gets pretty close here. At0 forced to flip, as Siphon trying to push it towards Donkers here. Donkers is so low, able to stay alive. Chain lightning doesn't do enough. Julio isn't enough there, but Zoe takes it with the speed. Who needs a confirm when you could just strike it past everyone?
That was honestly a wild point. That was pretty atypical for this match so far. So I am sure that Happy Girls are more than happy to take the results of that one, as the damage keeps getting poured out, as everything keeps getting thrown at this very dangerous Zoo team. Zoo is open as their open goal. Donkers is dead. Zoe nearly had like the clean shot in, but was just a little bit out of range. This is their time to kind of like prove that they are still in it.
Yeah, and they're not really unfortunately able to find anything on this power play. The defense is too strong, as they're trying to push towards this top side now, but with Donker's back, there's so much damage being dished out, so much knockback, so much core speed, pushing up the Siphon, not even able to find anything, as Setsuro pushing with this flip potentially towards this bottom side, with the NATO, unable to find anything here, as Dinfar rotates the core up to Zoe, who almost has flip. If Zoe can get flip here, it might be the end of it, but unable to get anything off of it. Donkers is low, gets KO'd yet again. Zoe doing a really good job at getting these KOs, but it's all about if they can capitalize on it. As they do, Dinfar pushes towards his bottom side, and we have a set 5.
That was a hard fought set by Happy Girls, but fight they did and win the set they did, and now it's time to see if they can get rewarded for that on these awakenings. I'm seeing not a whole lot, unfortunately. I mean, add rush always good. Add to that potential, that KO potential. Does have like a full stack of prize fighter, so that's something to worry about. Fighter flight, even more speed on the side of Atsuro, and frankly, that might be what they need to make sure that these goals aren't scored nearly as consistently, these barriers aren't taken nearly as consistently, but you also have Big Fish on one side, extra special on the side of Nero, so a lot more tofu for everyone. As they double barrier does Donkers, trying to end this one, pushes it forward. They do manage to save it, however, and it is in the Zoo backfield for a moment, trying to get it sniped out. Scython tried to do the Xeno thing, but no sail on it. Nice defense from Happy Girls for now. And nope, Caster's Curse, just the Donkers. Estelle, classic, just a classic snipe through.
Yeah, and I mean, Atsuro in these later points has been really locked in and doing a really good job on this defensive end here, but it's sometimes just not enough as there's so much sheer pressure from the side of the Zoo, as you're kind of just waiting for a KO on Zoe to kind of get this Adren online. So the moment the Adren Rush gets online, I think it's just over. But it's all about getting that first kill, and they're unable to do it for now as bottom barrier taken here at 0 misses the strike, but it's okay for now as Zoe pushing up with the speed, unable to find anything. Siphon with the dribbles gets it past Dinfar here, unable to get anything at 0, have to pass the flip here, almost converts off of it. Donkers is taken low, the blink to save his life, as avoiding that Adrenaline Rush proc is so valuable here. Incredibly well played, but Donkers is still low, and Zoe is dribbling up with the core.
Yeah, Zoe also having a flip. There it goes! Flip goes out, Ad Rush procced. And this is the bad scenario for them. Another one!
No.
Another one! Oh, wait a minute! That is Zoe pushing through Dinfar for the finale. They are tied up here, and suddenly things are looking scary.
Yeah, I mean, that's all it is, right? That one Adrenaline proc. That's all you need. You get one, you get another, you score. Like, it's never ending. The danger, that is Zoe just procs online. But Donkers, with a raw stealth primary here, takes it. Siphon using the secondary to push towards his bottom side, taking the barrier. At 0 in a dangerous situation, does have flip here to potentially hold. What a flip used here, as Dinfar pushing is now back online, holds for now. Donkers unable to get anything with the blink, using every single button in the Estelle kit, unable to find anything, but Siphon now on the dribbles, in a very dangerous situation here, but unable to break through the 3v1, almost gets it, but Donkers holding out for now. Siphon tries to convert, unable to get anything. What a hold here by Happy Girls, holding for now, as Donkers with the blink is able to take it, and we're on match point.
Yeah, that was a hard fought one. Donkers had to dump everything to get that through a suddenly comped at Suro with like lightning speed, actually able to get to like these defensive points now. Was having trouble earlier, but now not nearly so much. So now there is actually that much needed defense. I say that, Caster Curse, sorry about that. Double goes, and this could be the beginning of the end. Meanwhile, you have Zoe and Dinfar trying to do something about it very quickly. They do double barrier of their own, and this is the last, possibly like the last gasp for Happy Girls. They went for the flip, did Zoe, tried to be a hero, but no dice, as they do manage to like fight it back and forth. They are trying to converge on this. Dash punch goes out from Zoe Loran. Dinfar coming up, trying to keep the core forward. Scython lurking in the backfield. Red core goes out by Scython, angles it up at Suro, not in the right place, not at the right time. That's the point. That's the set. That's the match. That is the series. Zoo takes it in a hard fought 2-1.
Yeah, that's not necessarily how you want that to end. Unfortunate, using the red core there is Siphon, pushing it past Atsura, who's just not back in time, unfortunately. As, I mean, so well played by both teams. What a battle, back and forth. 24-minute night market game. So incredibly well played. And, yeah, you just couldn't really get the ad rush online in the final set. The Zoo did a really good job at staying alive. I mean, the one time they got KO'd, they got scored on. That was the Happy Girls win con, and they just weren't able to get it.
Yeah, like that was what they were going. Like I said, like that was what they were going for pretty much this whole time. You know, get the KOs and win off the power play. But that is a bit of a volatile win condition, and Zoo proved it by being able to just hold on and remain consistent and just push through for these barriers and these goals. So fair play to them. Well, very well played to them as well. Congratulations, Zoo. That's all I got for you for that one.
Yeah, I just realized that is 6 goals on Donkers and 7 on Siphon. They were really kind of controlling a lot of the goal scoring here, as the Zoo, even if sets that they lost, got 2 goals. I'm pretty sure that's the most goals you could score in an LS match. So, incredibly well played by them. They had so much offense, and the defense is it's so hard to play defense and offense with Happy Girls comp. You're really just preying on those KOs. As yeah, you have no confirms on offense really into Dash Punch, and Vice Era really struggles on the defensive side, especially against the Shakar. And Siphon was just doing such a good job at dribbling, setting up Donkers, scoring himself, and I mean the Zoo just played so well. Well earned win.
Yeah, congratulations to them. But we are moving on. It is not over with yet. Next up, we have TMCT versus the biggest Big Bean Burritos. So stay tuned for that. In the meantime, make sure you vote for who you thought the MVP was for this series. I have my personal picks, but I'm not going to influence any of yours. So vote for that and look forward to the next match. We are back, ladies, gents, EUSL Season 3, Week 4, and things have been fast and fierce for these last few matches. And for our last of the day, excuse me, we are P Flare and J, and this is going to be Big Bean Burrito versus TMCT. And we are already kicking off with some at-lab action today, starting with Deadeye and Big Fish talk about an auspicious start to things for this series. Jay, what are you thinking looking at these initial drafts?
Yeah, I mean, we have another volatile start. Like, size is so good. And I mean, Deadeye, especially on Outlab, damage, yippee. Big Fish is kind of able to counteract that a little bit. But I mean, as you can see, there's so much damage being thrown on the board. We have Estelle, we have Vice Fitty, and then we have the Rasmus with Big Fish. I'm curious to see if we'll have like a random Luna pickup or something. I fully complete the damage comp.
I wouldn't say no. I mean, you know me. I'm always in for Luna, 100%. But at the same time, I'm seeing, like I said, that Rasmus is going to be, frankly, incredibly scary on that Big Fish, and you have Aimee as well, who I think can use like either of them really. So yeah, we want to see if this damage comp is going to be completed, and it is, but not in the way that I had personally hoped
Fine.
for.
Hello. I think there's gonna be a lot of death.
Yes.
Yeah, because I mean, you have the Big Fish on the brawlers, and then so many Deadeye abusers. Probably Ivy and Fitty goalie. I mean, this is disgusting. What is this? KO in my core control Mega Strikers? How dare we?
It's more likely than you'd think, but it's also going to be bloody. I think I would not be surprised if we saw 2 KOs at least like from word go first point even, but that's just me hoping for all the smoke and all the bullets. So we are going to see how that turns out with this first set, with this, and we'll see how they manage to like scale from this, because this is a very powerful start. It really is.
Oh, yeah.
So I feel like what's this going to come down to is just being able to ride that wave. Whoever manages to ride that momentum the best and the first, I don't want to say they're going to run away with it, because these two teams are still very good, but I also think that the possibility is higher than 50-50 that whoever takes the first Awakening draft has a very good shot at running away with it, just because of how dangerous both these comps can be once they're scaled up.
Yeah, this first set is going to matter so much, not necessarily because of the set score, but mainly due to the Awakening draft in the next one, as, yeah, this is just so volatile, right? So much damage being pumped out, and it's just going to scale. And there's very few survivability Awakenings in there. If you can either deny those or get a ton more damage in the first draft, you're just going to run away with the game. As, yeah, this is Aimee goalie. I'd imagine it's Finny goalie as well. As we do have a couple substitutes on each side, right?
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about this one. Both teams not running their primary setups. We have, if I'm looking at this correctly, 360 pick shot running in for Big Bean Burrito. Meanwhile, for TMCT, we've got two subs in the way of Shen and Wood. So we need to see how this manages to change the arithmetic on how one usually approaches these matches.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a mix-up, right? These are not your traditional teams that you would normally be expecting here, as Wood is taken very low here with no evade, pretty much off the rip. Does get staggered. Nitron also low, as TMCT does take the barrier. Sloth almost takes the second one, but a really good clear here by Swiftsy. Nitron is still low, gets hooked, but is able to live. holds on for now, uses the secondary to teleport away, as 360 pick shot unable to find anything now as the hold with from Sloth with the turret, ends up getting the KO here, the Deadeye Blink, and 360 pick shot also might not be long for this world as they push towards this bottom side here on the power play and convert.
Like, that was about what I expected for even like the very first point. Wood was just constantly stalking Nitron. Nitron had very little space to breathe, and I wouldn't be surprised if that continued, honestly, on both sides as things get even more heated. Pick shot looking very scary, though Nitron manages to try and like clear things out for just a little bit, trying to get some space going on. Pops goes out, and so does the sniper shot comes out. Pick shot, one to the head, now you know he did, and there we go as they take advantage of it. Nitron looking very low as well. Gold barriers open. Crystal Thorns come out and secure the goal.
Yeah, Nitron in a really dangerous situation. They're kind of forced to either try to evade, clear through, or just hide in the corner, and there's not really much you can do at that point, as you can't really contest the core there unless you use your evade. It's like, that's something you're always going to think of. You're not really ready for the Crystal Thorns to come through. Shen with the dribble off of the black hole, almost getting something off of it. Sloth does a really good dribble around here, as they hold it out of the big finish for now. Wood pushing towards his bottom side, unable to find anything, but the damage is just so much. I mean, this Deadeye backline of Sloth and Shen here doing so much damage. 360 pick shot, who double barriers though with the X Maximus. Nitron ends up taking down Shen as Swiftsy pushing towards his top side up the pick shot. Gets the dash through the glitch pop, and Sloth can't really do anything about that anymore.
Yep, no. Pick shot, I mean, scary person. Seen him on this X more than once. Know that he's an absolute menace. So, always something to watch out for, even with all this damage coming out. Shen looking to try and take that barrier, does not manage it, but core does speed to Wood, does manage to get the top one, does manage to get the bottom one, feeds down to Shen. Shen with the Crystal Thorn snipe again. Swiftsy, nothing doing for it, and with that, that is 3 points. That is the first set in favor of TMCT, and we need to see if they end up running away with it. I do see Hotshot immediately taken. So, auspicious start.
Yeah, no, this is very powerful draft for TMCT. This sub-forward duo fitting right in perfectly. I'm pretty sure Wood is even primarily a goalie player, if I'm not wrong. So it's really interesting seeing this sub-forward duo being so confident and dominant, especially behind Sloth, who has done a very good job of holding it down on the IME, doing damage, getting the timeless for even better turrets. 360 pick shot is taking the risk of taking up stacks in a very volatile damage game, which we'll see if that ends up paying off.
Yeah, I can definitely see how it could pay off, but the question is, will it? Like you said, this has been very volatile, and for that, he will need to basically survive and try to control the flow of the game a little bit more than they have, as both top barriers getting taken. So bottom barrier getting worked on by this TMCT team. Pig Shot says no to that, punches the living daylights out of Wood. Say goodbye to the Rasmus for a little bit, though their barrier does get taken. A little bit of an anti-power play. Meanwhile, Pigshot trying to finish off Sloth. And as the goal is open and Wood comes back, power play is over, and it is TMCT trying to push through.
Yeah, and Shen getting taken really low here by the combo of 360 Pig Shot and Nitron, but pushing towards his top side. Sloth was amazing clear. The big finish holding it on for now, as Shen pushing up with this core, with the core speed, with the overtime. Potentially can do a lot here. Wood with the dribble, and it gets through the Finny secondary. Sneaks through in between hits, and what a conversion.
That was nice! Fed down to Wood. Wood got the triple take, got him to get the triple take off, and just popped it. It's like beautiful timing. Amazing to watch unless you're a Big Bean Burrito, upon which it's just maddening. As, again, top two barriers get taken. Big Shot on the hunt for Wood. Wood doing their best flip off, say, get off me. Get away, you evil man. Big Shot says, no, her. And the power play on the side of Big Bean Burrito. Big Shot looking low, but health is a resource for more murder. And the power play extended. Wood also low. They are trying to push through here. Big Shot forces the flip out of Sloth as they do manage to survive and even get the barrier.
Yeah, Shen comes back and instantly converts. Very well played here as another power play here for the side of Big Bean Burrito. Nitron taking though both forwards on the side of Big Bean Burrito here do not have evades for neither the Sloth. Holding it down for now. Shen taken low. Trying to stay alive here. Sloth pushing up, holding it away from Nitron. Shen is low again, and I mean, we might just see another power play here as an incredible push by Big Bean Burrito. Sloth can't do anything about it, and an incredible conversion here to tie up the set.
That was a long one. That was also very well played. Pick Shot again, just monstrous on that X, causing all sorts of fear and pain and heartache. Wood doing their best to contest with him. Both of them little about like halfway for a time being, but Wood having to watch themselves as the core goes flying. First barrier gets taken on the side of TMCT. Meanwhile, Pig Shot, Big Bean Burrito saying, I'm full of beans. They get another power play, though Nitron looking very worse for wear, as it is TMCT that does survive with the sad boys, and they are trying to push up again. Another one.
Yeah, and I mean, the power plays are just non-stop. This is really what Big Bean Burrito needs here against TMCT, and it's such a difference maker. Getting constant power plays, constantly feeding it up to your X, who is just constantly annoying Sloth. Poor Sloth can't do anything about the X, just sitting on top of him. And they immediately get the second point, take the lead, and potentially could take the set here, especially with the energy economy that they have.
Yeah, they do have a flip available. Pig Shot not too far away from one either, as the Supernova comes out, the second barrier gets taken, flip comes out, tries to force it through with throwing everything at goal, but they do manage to defend it, get one barrier taken of their own. It is TMCT that are looking rough, especially Sloth. Pig Shot just menacing the poor little kitten. Tries to blink away, cannot get away. You cannot run from this, man. Meanwhile, on the other end, they get dropped as well. I believe that was Wood that also got dropped. Bodies are flying and it's hard to keep track, excuse me. But the point of it is a Big Bean Burrito looking zesty today.
Yeah, they have so much KO pressure now, and then the bulk up X making this even more dangerous. A Sloth kind of blinks to his death. He was going to survive the bell ringer at most, but in attempting to escape, he sets his own doom as he gets KO'd off the field. Wood losing to the black hole. I mean, I think that's the freest goal Pig Shot is ever going to have afterwards. But the big thing to note here, Reptile Remedy on Shen is such a difference maker. The healing, the stagger, is so much value here, and we'll see if Shen can make good use of it.
Yeah, definitely allowing to stay in a little bit, but in exchange, Pig Shot just changes targets, says, you're too much work. I'm just going to kill other people now. Wood goes down, barriers goes down as well, though, so it is actually TMCT that are on the front line. Wood take... I believe that was Wood, maybe even Sloth taking vengeance, and meanwhile Shen secures the goal. Apparently TMCT trying to say, break yourselves upon our body as we do what we can, and we secure the objective, which is points.
Yeah, this is very similar comp setup to the Inkies game that we actually had in the last series, right? This Rasmus Estelle versus Finny. Finny can't really do a lot in the 1v1s against either character, and it's kind of showing, right? If they don't get a KO and TMCT can isolate a 1v1 of Slipsy, it is most of the time a goal, but that doesn't really matter if your Estelle is taken off the map.
Nope, but they are managing to hold. Nice cyber swipe to open the goal up, but Pig Shot very quick to equalize it, and Pig Shot has a flip. There it goes, flips out. Ooh. Shen does manage to defend it. Wood manages to get the core out of the big finish, but does get knocked down to Pig Shot. Sloth doesn't have anything left in the tank. Pig Shot shoots it up and tie game.
Yeah, very this is volatile. You expect the team to get a KO to be on the offense, but if you KO somebody and they still have offense, I mean, it's still a 2v2 on that offensive end, right? You don't need your third person on the offense. You can kind of just push up, go all for nothing, and Bigshot did a really good job striking through everyone, especially since Sloth used all the buttons for the KO. Wood taken low, fully out of energy, in a very dangerous situation next to the black hole, gets out in time before it gets popped. As Sloth pushing this bottom side, gets the KO with the raw glitch pop. Incredible use, baiting Bigshot down to the bottom side, just KO with the glitch pop, and a pass down to Shen converts.
Very nice team play, very consistently. Sloth kind of moving up into the midfield, being kind of like a third forward, if you will, providing fire support and a little bit of extra core control, as Aimee is wont to do, to be fair. But that means all the difference in the world, especially when you can layer on a little bit more damage onto that ferociously intimidating X. Just a constant threat. Meanwhile, Woods takes the opportunity presented to them, snipes out Swift Z, so that's goalie down, and opportunity of a lifetime for TMCT, but for a moment they do manage to survive the power play. They do manage to get the barriers. Do they manage to secure the goal? Not quite.
Put it back and forth game. What a pass here by Shen to Wood off the dribble with the pendulum swing off the bumper up to Shen, and I mean, what a conversion. So well played. Gets it around the big finish perfectly, baits out Nitron's flip, pushes towards that bottom side like Rasmus is still want to do, and you just press all your buttons on the goalie. What are they supposed to do?
Nothing, they die. But in the meantime, Rasmus first up and gets recovery drone for their troubles. Very nice from them. Meanwhile, I'm looking at Primetime. I'm looking at Fight or Flight. Quite possibly even Aerials get taken. Yes, it does. So yeah, those are the ones that I feel were the ones most vital, and they do get taken.
Yeah, and it's pretty interesting, right? You have Spark of leadership on the EUSL, which isn't really going to do much, right? I'm not sure if Sparks have been going in draft, but no matter what, you're only going to get a second one. Leadership's not really going to get you a ton of value, and I mean, the amount of scaling that Big Bean Burrito just got is so incredible. I mean, you do have your more size on your Rasmus, you have the recov, but that only works once. And after that, you're in danger. And Wood is going to lose the recovery drone immediately with all the cooldown pressure that Big Bean Burrito has. Shen dribbling towards his bottom side, tries to do it themselves. Wood pushing up, unable to get anything behind the turret here. Pushing towards his top corner, but incredibly well played on the defensive end here. Swiftsy with the card, pushing it out for now, but the offense never ending. Pigshot does get the clear for now, though.
Yeah, very nice on there. Very beautiful hold by Big Bean Burrito. The goal is open and to their backs. They have to watch carefully. Meanwhile, Nitron helping out a little bit as well with the defense. 2 flips on the side of TMCT. Very scary for them. Shen trying to move in position. Big Shot takes out Wood. Was looking a little bit too hungry there and got in over their head. Meanwhile, flip goes out from Shen, trying, I'm presuming, to like force it past. Nitron looking very scarily low. Meanwhile, Wood trying to finish things off as Pigshot manages to get that barrier. Wood gets the hook. Nitron looking very low, just trying to dodge all of these different abilities. Wants to live. Nitron wants to live. Sloth wants to live as well, as the flip goes out from Swiftsy and the punch goes out from Pigshot. That is lack of a goalie. Goalie down. SOS. Shin trying to stay in the box. Nitron moving up. Blink. Shot to the bottom corner. Pick shot there just to be safe. And they get that point. Taking the lead. First set. Trying to tie it back up. Our Big Bean Burrito.
A chaotic series of events. TMCT almost ends up scoring immediate. Even if Sloth goes down. Shen doing their best to hold it down. But Nitron did really good use of using the 1-2 punch off of the secondary for that core speed. As Pigshot is trying to take down Sloth yet again, who is looking very low, does have an evade for now, and is able to get out with the cyber swipe here. Doesn't blink back. Very incredibly well played. As Shen kind of pushing back a little bit on the defensive side, but Sloth rotating back now, trying to heal up a little bit as Wood pushing towards this top barrier, or this bottom barrier here. Unable to get anything for now, as Shen is looking low even with this reptile remedy. As they still can't get this barrier. Really well played by Swiftsy, holding it down. This Pigshot pushing towards the bottom side, but the turret will defend it for now as Wood takes this other barrier on the other side.
Yep, Death Touch comes out, flips it right back to Wood. Wood manages to sneak it on the bottom corner. Swifzy not able to get it, ties it back up very quickly. Like, very, very nice play from Wood. Very nice positioning on the Death Touch.
Yeah, and incredibly well played here on the side of TMCT, trying to take this game before we get to another potential scaling set for the damage comp, as Nitron looking really low. Gets hit by 2 buttons and all the stagger's gone, as Big Shot takes his barrier with all the size, and what a card! Swifzy snipes from across the arena!
Just nobody expects the sudden reverse card, reverse Uno. No, you! Red cores it straight between everyone and gets that second goal on set point for this one and potentially to tie it up for Big Bean Burrito.
Yeah, I mean, if they get to this final set, they have to be pretty favored, right? I mean, with all the damage they have with the X, loving the scaling, as Wood goes down to the big finish. Big Shot kind of looking a little low here, but with the amount of stagger this X has, I don't think he's really that low. As 2 flips on the side of Big B Burrito, forced to use one to pretend hold the barrier, as Big Shot with the flip hit stun takes the barrier, takes the orb from Sloth, doing so much damage. Sloth goes down. Big B Burrito in a really commanding spot right now to potentially take this to a final set. But Shen doing a really good job holding it down. Wood with the dribbles, but they just don't have the cooldowns to do it.
Nope, they did not, and we are tied up here. We are going to set 5 with none other than Swifzy as the MVP. What are they looking at? Quite possibly the team player, and we will see if they go for that or the extra special. No, yes. Meanwhile, I have noticed, unfortunately, we have 2 sparks on the board, and Shen, Spark of Leadership, which is not great, way at the bottom. Are they even going to pick that up, or are they going to try for something else? Yep, Spark of Agility, a little bit more speed. Sure, why not? They need it.
Oh, this X is so scary. I mean, the Ad Rush with 180 power X that also can be fast if they want. It's so dangerous. This X is scaled. The moment Big Shot gets a KO, the game's over. As Nitron is looking low here, but so is Shen. But Shen does have that Reptile, right, to keep healed for now. As Nitron is trying so hard to stay alive. Shen also doing the same, able to get out with the Blink. As they push towards this bottom barrier here, unable to get anything now. Incredible use of the big finish there to clear it. Potentially almost get a barrier. Nitron's so low. Swifzy with the card takes the barrier, but gets one back. Is Wood. As all the barriers going down back and forth, the core is just moving so fast to opposite sides of the field. Incredible evade clear by Swifzy. Nitron goes down, but what a clear! Swifzy holds for now with the big finish.
Does manage to hold for a big finish as well as the triple take. Sloth trying to cyber swipe it up, trying to take advantage of this power play. Barely managed to. Nitron comes back, but Shen manages to push it past Big Shot and past the goalie and gets the first goal of this final set. This one's going to be a hard fought one.
That is the true nature of Bellringer. Has an unfortunate own goal, but, you know, it's never the X's fault when they own goal with Bellringer. That's on your teammates. Most definitely, as Big Shot unable to really get anything off of it. Almost gets a KO on Shen, can't find anything, didn't commit the flip for it. As Big Shot really, it's the same thing as last year's. We pick a Drennan, now all of a sudden we can't get KOs. Everyone's just avoiding them perfectly. Swifzy using the big finish to help with the clear. As they're unable to find anything here. Big Shot might need to use flip for this barrier. Doesn't seem to. Nitro looking so low. Taken down so low. The Death Touch actually pulls Big Shot away from the course. Nitro goes down.
It does, and meanwhile, we now have a power play on the side of TMCT. Big finish comes out, and right now, what I'm looking at is what I'm looking at is Big Shot dying, and this is the opportunity that TMCT loved, and yes, they immediately convert on it. Just Shen and Wood converging on the goal line and just instant score almost. Big Shot has been the word of the day when it comes to offensive pressure, so any kind of temporary stopping of him is a good day for this team, for TMCT.
it also resets those stacks, right? Now I don't think Pigshots might not have stacks for the rest of the game, and that is such a difference maker, especially if the open net here potentially could just end it before stacks can be built. Swiftsy with a really good clear here, Wood pushing towards his bottom side, unable to find anything as the primary combo from Nitro and Swiftsy hold for now. Nitro not able to find anything, the triple finish almost makes Wood own goal, and the stone primary, the piercing shot, takes down Swiftsy, and TMCT takes game 1.
That was hard fought. That was wild, but in the end, it was TMCT that managed to hold on for a little bit longer, a little bit stronger, and they are in a good position, I think, to take this whole series. They played very well, very consistently, and didn't have any sort of real hiccups, I believe, on the field.
Yeah, I think the big thing to note is once Shen got that Reptile Remedy, he could just live, push up, and do a lot of the offense, especially against this Finny, who hates playing into Estelle. And I mean, you can kind of see it here with Shen with 8 goals, right? Wood was taking a lot of the brunt of the damage, just fighting to stay alive, avoid giving these ad rush procs to Pigshot. And she did a really good job of that, and enabled Shen to kind of just, like, go crazy and convert.
Yeah, 100%. So we will be actually moving on to game 2, which is Clarion Test Chamber once again, I believe.
Yes, we have pretty traditional free maps for this series. So,
righto. We've said it before about Clarion Test Chamber again, but we've said it before, so we'll say it again. Really. Clarion Test Chamber, hard to prepare for. There's no real one team that can handle all the tricks that CTC is going to throw at you. The point there is to just prepare how you're going to prepare. You're either going to embrace the chaos or you're going to try and control it. Both angles valid, but both need very different preparation steps.
Yeah, and I mean, you only have to be good on 3 of the forums. Truthfully, which is the nice thing, but it's all about. We'll see. It's so awakening dependent, right? Because this map you can do anything on. Because there's the 5 variants. You know, they each kind of do their own thing. A lot of them are more damage focused, but at the end of the day, you can kind of pick whatever on this map and have success depending on awakenings. And that's the fun part about this map to me, is you can see some really interesting team comps and have them succeed.
Yeah, 100%. So it's definitely something that is going to be considered carefully by both teams, no doubt. They both know the score on this one, and they both know what they stand to lose.
Yeah. It'll be very interesting here, right? Big Burrito have fought really well, but that was their map pick as well, right? TMCT's map pick is the CTC. You know they're confident on it. Do you think this will be a sweep, or do you think this will be another close game?
For this game specifically, I get the feeling that it may be kind of something along the lines like a 3-1.
Yeah. I think that's fair. This map is really swingy. You can just scale really fast on it. I mean, that's every map. But, like, with Clarion, it's pretty noticeable. Especially if it's, like... If you get the forms you want early in a set, you can kind of just run away with it. Because, like, you're guaranteed to play every form once, but the order's random. And if you just get, like, oh, these are my best 2 forms as the first 2 points. Oh, now we've scaled and have all our flips for the 3rd form? And it's like... Oh, it's such a volatile map. Such a dangerous map.
Dangerous for those who do not know its ways. Unfortunately, it's very hard to know. So, as we get into the draft here, some... I mean, Spark of Leadership as first... Yeah. But, Glass Cannon...
This is a start. This is quite the start. We do see the Fitty ban from Big B Burrito, surprisingly. That actually kind of shocks me. I mean, they did play it last game, but I guess they just really don't want to see it on the side of TMCT, as they banned the Julia away here.
Yeah, that's unexpected. I don't think. I mean, that's kind of expected actually for the Julie. I mean, not for the Julie band. Oof, I'm mixing things up now. For the Finny band.
Glass Finny, yeah. Glass Finny is really strong. This start is like, it doesn't favor anything. This is like the most neutral start I've ever seen. Like, it doesn't lead towards damage, it doesn't lead towards core control, it doesn't lead towards speed, it doesn't lead to like knockback.
No.
Like,
hello? Ow. What we do see coming out of Big Bean Burrito, Asher, I kind of actually like the Asher pick, because just very good defensive capabilities, and also very good at bullying, just being able to kind of shove the core down everyone's throats whether they like it or not. That's kind of what she does.
yeah, that stuffing power on this map is quite strong. I mean, it's the night market barriers, right? You can kind of like, especially once you take one, you can kind of push towards the bottom side of it. And Asher does really good on like pretty much every form except for like maybe Bounce House. But you can kind of isolate her, or you can kind of push her into like straight into the enemy net with Bounce House. It could also be goalie actually. No, it's not goalie. Okay, they picked Era Imi. So yeah, it is Asher forward. And the Zentaro Estelle is a very versatile team. Very good on pretty much every form, right? So it's a very strong forward pairing here by TMCT.
Yep, definitely capable. So you have the like you said, the Estelle, Zentaro, and Era, Imi, Vice to round it out for TMCT. So Estelle, Zentaro, Vice. Seems a little bit top heavy to me in terms of ratio from offense to defense.
Yeah. This is so much damage. Okay, on the side. Okay, this is very much like core control buff comp versus KO them. As this is probably a Vice goalie. I'd imagine Sloth Vice goalie. And we saw Shed pop off with the Estelle last game.
Yeah.
Will Shed be able to do it again? Who knows? I think so. Shed played very well with the Estelle last game. So I'm excited to see if he's able to do it again. Maybe get another 8-goal game on the midfield role.
Who knows, but we are going to find out shortly as we move into, I believe, like formal character picks, if this loads.
We're past draft.
Oh, okay, so I will try to... Go ahead.
We have TMCT with the Vice goalie, Estelle Zentaro, and then Big Bean Burrito with the Era Imi Asher.
Right.
Era
Yeah, no,
goalie, okay.
Okay, so honestly, all three of them could have been goalie, so we'll see if the Era can provide able support to these two forwards. Asher definitely going to be looking to bully people today, considering who's on the other end of it. So, meanwhile, we can see that, a little bit surprising. We've got two people on each team taking Spark of Leadership. They may not be gambling on a Spark start, but it's still interesting how they're willing to take that.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, this glass cannon is going to get hit. You're going to hit a lot, especially on the forwards. So, like, it's kind of mostly expected. Good double barrier here by the side of TMCT, pushing towards his top side here. Turret is dropped. Swiftsy does have the ult as well. Everyone now hitting level 2, pressing all their ultimate buttons. This big shot's taken low here. Trying to see if he can do anything with this low stagger, and does! Ends up converting on Sloth, who honestly didn't really have that much to clear there.
Nope, I mean, it's not X anymore. You can't just swing your arms and kill people. Gotta actually, you know, like, try and play the game a little bit more. So, in this case, Asher couldn't quite do anything as first point is taken. Barrier's taken for this new point, however, as the bounce house goes off. Barrier's taken everywhere, to be quite frank, and it is going to be like a very close thing, as Pig Shot does manage to get the redirect and get the shot between Shen and Sloth.
Yeah, incredibly well played here, as this is a really dominant start from the side of Big Bean Burrito. This Asher is proving a lot of value, immediately taking this first barrier here. Nitro trying to get a KO on Wood, unable to find anything. This energy economy on the side of TMCT is very worrying, though, for the side of Big Bean Burrito, as Wood cannot get the orb, just weakens it for Pigshot, who immediately takes a KO on Shen. Wood flipping for one barrier, tries to get the other, but a good strike orb win by Swiftsy. Pigshot pushing towards the bottom side for Nitron's turret, trying to push this up here. It almost gets past Swiftsy, and Sloth takes out Pigshot with the flip.
Nasty piece of work that. Meanwhile, TMCT trying to collapse on the barrier. It gets a life taken for their troubles, though, as Pig Shot comes back online. Power play in favor of Big Bean Burrito. Still kind of waiting for Wood. There Wood comes. We are back, both teams to full strength. A little bit of a fight over the center, over the enlarging device. It is Wood who takes it. And meanwhile, Pig Shot looking... Yeah,
and it's the battle of brawlers, right? Whoever gets the size orb beats up the other, as they're both brawling for it. Wood does take it. You never want the Asher having that much size, and Wood ends up using that extra damage to help with the KO here, as Pig Shot is back on the field, but trying to get value, can't get the dash punch out. Pig Shot kind of stuck in between all three members of TMCT, unable to do anything. Swiftsy does lose the barrier here, as Wood pushing up takes this goal, and this could be the start of the reverse here for the side of TMCT.
Yep, they did manage to take that one. Meanwhile, Big Bean Burrito still ahead in points, but they have to be very careful as this first barrier goes down, that TMCT does not mount themselves a bit of a comeback here. Barriers taken on both sides. It is standing at 1 apiece now. Second barrier goes down. Shen tries to push up to Wood. Wood has a flip if they want to try and use it. Saying no to that right now. Thinks they can get the point without resorting to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big value here if you can keep your flip for final point. But Shen does go down, so one flip might need to be burnt to kind of hold on to the set. As Sloth doing a really good job with the Chain Lightning, holding Pigshot back with all the button presses on the Vice. Does clear, but an incredible use of the center by Swiftsy, and the save with the Bewitching Beam. Really well played here by Swiftsy. Uses the flip. Wood in a really dangerous situation here, though. Almost gets the goal, but Swiftsy with a really good clear here. Shen doesn't really have the buttons for it. Sloth in danger. Does get it past Pigshot for now. Wood has this flip. In dangerous situation. Nitron uses their flip to clear with the glitch pop pushing up, trying to get this Pigshot, but incredible strike war by Wood. Sloth in a really dangerous 1v1, forced to use the flip. Shen kind of pushing it towards Wood in the center with the dribble. Dribbling it up, can't really get it, burns the flip too late, as an incredible hold by Swiftsy. Really well played. Sloth almost loses to the center, as Pigshot now pushing with the ult here. Unable to find anything. Nitron can't really do much with the glitch pop. Swiftsy using the NATO to hold it for now. Incredibly well played. Wood in dangerous situation with no evade. Pigshot dribbling bottom side. Can't find anything. There's an incredible hold here. And the glitch pop cross map takes the goal. Sloth can't put the primary at the right angle. And Nitron cross map takes the set.
That was insanely timely, and they are very much rewarded for it. There is that heavy impact fight or flight Castellas. Taking heavy impact, kind of not really what I'm used to seeing on Era. Meanwhile, you have Nitron looking for fight or flight. That spark of focus, the only focus on the map, quickly taken by Zentaro. Didn't want him to get a hold of it.
Yeah, and this is a pretty volatile draft. You have the second spark on Wood. Unfortunately, heavy impact is still fine on Era. It procs on your secondary if you hit one of your allies with it. But Sloth still just gets Deadeye. So it's still dangerous either way. I mean, this draft is just so good for TMCT. But Pigshot, proving that doesn't matter with the Big Fish Asher, ends up taking Wood off the pitch for now. Sloth is really low, getting stuck in the poison, taking so much damage. Forced to evade Pigshot's primary here. Now no longer has the evade, but Shen doing it by himself. Gets the barrier, but he's taken down by Swiftsy. What a NATO!
Yeah, just very Very dangerous. Wood on the back foot. Sloth not looking very healthy either. And it is Nitron, I believe, that managed to... Nope, it was 360 Pick Shot that managed to sneak that one through. And right now, Big Bean Burrito doing their absolute best to tie this match up.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job staying alive here. Trying to force this game free. Playing so well. Swifty forced to use a flip here. Does win the strike war against Wood, but patience here used as Pigshot pushing towards his top side. Nitron almost with the glitch pop to take both. Pigshot pushing towards the bottom side with the primary. Can't find anything. Still has this flip online, but maybe he's trying to save it for a potential open net shot. But Sloth about to have flip as well. Does get the clear past Pigshot. Pigshot not ready for it. As Swifty is actually holding really well, but there's just too much offense going on. Pigshot forced to drop back and flip. Loses the strike war. Wood can't do anything about it, as what a stun by Pigshot to burn out the flip of Wood. Wood really well with no evade. The turret pushing her away. Sloth almost converts, and Shen takes it. The bounce house is so much chaos, as TMCT does a really good job of keeping the offensive pressure and just not letting Swifty breathe.
Yeah, no, TMCT somehow managed to make that work and essentially kind of forced the offense to continue, and sometimes that's what you need to do. You need just to make sure that the offense will continue by hook or crook and not let them get any kind of comfortable and into a situation where they can keep the core from going where you want it to go. Meanwhile, they do get one barrier, two barriers for their trouble. The TMCT get one barrier taken, but that's okay. We have Flip. Flip goes out, launches it forward, and we are back once again in alternate territory. And so now it is TMCT on set point.
Yeah, Shen did a really good job at evading the Era Storm and able to get it through with the primary. Swifty is not able to flip in time as the battle for the orb begins. Both brawlers hunting for it, fiending for it. Shen, in the meantime, takes the top barrier, draws 360 Pig Shot away, and gives Wood the orb. As Wood trying to take advantage of the size, unable to really find anything off of it. Nitro using the flip, greets for both, gets it with the Pig Shot strike. And Swifty ends up taking Wood really low, almost gets a KO. What an evade. Stays alive for now. Pigshot can't really do anything about it, as Wood also forced to burn the Oni's blade to stay alive. Pigshot pushing towards his bottom side, gets it past Sloth, who cannot get the ult off in time. Incredibly well played by the side of Big Bean Burrito.
Yeah, that was kind of like the situation. That was a done situation. Like, Supernova technically knocked it in, but we know it was Pigshot that managed to get that one. As first barrier again goes down on the side of Big Bean Burrito. They've been getting these barriers, they just haven't been able to finalize these goals.
Yeah, incredible play there by Sloth to take this bottom side barrier. Pigshot pushing in with the ultimate here, trying to find something with the flip. Can't really find anything. Pigshot's really low here, has to retreat for the orb, but the bounce off of the center, off the Supernova, the pass to Nitro, really well played, forces out the flip from Shen. Nitro pushing towards the bottom side of Glitch Pop. Incredible strike layering here by TMCT to hold it down. Pigshot is still really low here, trying to find something. Does end up doing a good amount of damage to Wood. Can't really find anything though, as they're pushing towards this top side here. The fight back and forth in the neutral midfield as Nitro pushing up with this flip potentially against Sloth. Sloth flips first, is able to get the clear. Pigshot is still looking low, trying so hard to survive.
Yeah, and right now it is Big Bean Burrito that are on the attack, but it is also Big Bean Burrito that are down a body. Meanwhile, that is TMCT's time to attack and convert, and they get the goal, they get the set, and it's going to be all TMCT for this set, and we need to see what Vice can come up with. I'm seeing specialized training off the jump. Also, maybe even like, well, no, I was about to say hot shot or team player, but those I feel could go better elsewhere. I think specialized training would be Vice's play, but we'll see.
The unfortunate reality of things is that Wood is not going to be able to get that third spark, so Shen does just take it, kind of spreading out these sparks with the leadership, and there's not really a ton in this draft, right? Like, you have the hotshot deny from Asher, or from Pigshot here, on Shen, which makes sense. You kind of don't want to see the hotshot Estelle yet again, but it just seems like a bunch of denies, and then Sloth getting spec. There's not really a ton of crazy value things here. The main game changer is 100% going to be that spec training, as It doesn't really do much though if you're just gonna lose your barriers. As incredibly well played here by the side of Big B Burrito, trying to push it up to Pigshot here, who is dribbling to this top side and just wins with the strikes. Doesn't even need the primary, just strikes right past Sloth. Really well played.
Yeah, no, definitely for sure. Meanwhile, you can see Big Bean Burrito trying their best to like lock in over this very, very dangerous TMCZ team. They do manage to get the Chloris slow roll one barrier. They do manage to get the second barrier, and we need to see if they can like continue to manage to convert, as bouncing off the center gets the second barrier for Big Bean Burrito, and now it is TMCT that are on the offense and trying to take advantage.
Yeah, Nitron almost owned gold with the glitch pop, and Wood almost got taken down by the storm, but Pigshot winning these strike was forcing the flip off Sloth, who does clear it for now. Wood unable to do anything. Wood up back pass by Nitron to burn the flip here, but Wood just pushes towards his bottom side for the help from Sloth. Strike Zentaro primary, bait out that strike from Swiftsy, and converts. Doesn't even need the passive strike.
Yep, it does, and at this point in time, this match is going back and forth so fast,
What?
and the bodies are flying so fast as Swiftsy, of all people, taken down, goals open on both sides, barriers falling very fast. I feel like things are getting a little bit wild or wacky here, a lot of more missed strikes, a lot of missed opportunities here, and there's starting to be a couple of like stumbles. I think honestly, if it's anything like me, it's a little bit of exhaustion coming in.
I think that was just the nature of bounce, how Swiftsy full stagger bounces off the bumper and dies to one hit, and then there's an immediate double barrier on the other side. I mean, that was just the most chaotic and messy play I've ever seen. That kind of happens on the bounce house. That's what you expected. Pigshot dashing through the wall to take out Shen. Has his flip on the bottom side, forced to use it. Unfortunately, can't get it to Nitron, can't convert, as they're... Slav is holding on for now, as they can't get anything in this top side. They might lose the barrier too, as Wood gets it past Swiftsy, and Shen is back online with all cooldowns. Cyber Swipe used, unable to get anything. Wood pushes it past Swiftsy, and I feel like Big Bean Burrito shouldn't have lost the set. What happened?
I could not tell you. Gonna have to go back and watch the tapes. Watch the YouTube, people. That would be nice. See all the crazy stuff that happened. But in the meantime, we are watching now. We are watching now, and not the character. We are watching Zentaro. That is who we are watching. We are watching Zentaro pick up another spark of strength. Got to now, and I think I got to. Nope, I'm looking in the wrong one. I'm a little bit. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm good. I'm right. I'm a little bit discombobulated. Excuse me. Yeah, 3 with the spark of leadership. I was going to mention that much. I was about to say 2, but spark of leadership helping buff those. So that's a little bit more cooldown. That's a little bit more strength for the entire team. And hey, Shen already having some agility, and you can see the barriers already going down for Big Bean Burrito. Bounce House comes out. Wood like lashing out. Very nice on their part. Aggression and victory quite possibly in their path for TMCT. Very impressive first goal for this set, and Big Bean Burrito definitely going to be looking to try and answer back on that.
Yeah, this is very much pretty volatile back and forth, right? Like, especially with the Hmong Titans now, Swiftsy is just fast, but not really able to hold down that much against like a Zentaro or an Estelle, as it's really just who sets up offense first, who wins kickoff, who gets a KO maybe. As Pigshot with an incredible dribble off the side bumper there, unable to find anything. Shen playing this super well, trying to push this to Wood, but Nitron is forced to burn turret in that top side. Shen just rotates it around, both ultimates. Swiftsy in a really dangerous spot, burns flip, Wood pushing up with flip, flips in the corner, unable to find anything, almost gets a bounce off back in, as Nitron pushing this towards bottom side with Pigshot's ult. The flip is out and strikes early past the Supernova, and we're tied 1-1.
Yeah, took their life, but they will take that trade any day, because guess what? Boop, right back. No big deal. And yeah, it's definitely Big Bean Burrito who are in the hot seat now. They are willing to put it all on the line as both these barriers go down. Shen with a full stick of butter, getting ready for that, to use that flip, hopefully on the offense. Sloth also have one. There's one, goes down, feeds down to Wood, almost got the demon angle, but did manage to clean it up, recover it. core got right back to Shen, and they popped it through for the second goal. They are on match point, getting ready to try and 2-0 this one. We're like, we want to end this up real fast. We want to go home, so to speak.
Yeah, trying to get this really quick 2-0 here. Swiftsy is the one that ends up getting this big orb here. Now no longer really worried about the Among Titans size debuff. Really good job pushing up here with Pig Shot, trying to stay alive. Shen almost loses their life here. Nitron almost double barriered with their own glitch pop. As Pig Shot goes down, no evade to speak for here, as Nitron does set up the turret here, trying to push up with Swiftsy, unable to find anything. This top side is in a really dangerous situation here. Wood pushing up with incredible flip by Swiftsy, does get the clear, as Sloth does a really good job of wearing that glitch pop, and there it is. As you predicted, it was indeed a 3-1 in sets. And I mean, 3-1 in points too. Incredibly well played. This is why TMCT is undefeated. Even with a sub-forward duo, they can win.
Yeah, just absolutely. Their cohesion is on another level. Right now, they are just absolutely ferocious. Big Bean Burrito definitely shows signs of life. Let's not get it too twisted. And they drew some blood, but not enough to kind of like overcome this coherency, this coordination, and this offense from TMCT. Like you said, they are undefeated right now. Only team so far, in my opinion, that has shown anything similar being, I would actually say, like Luminous Astrals. But that may also be just me, like, seeing that absolutely absurd Mudhole Stomp from earlier. Yes, I'm going right back to that. That was incredible. But so was TMCT. So it's like unstoppable force, immovable object. Which is going to win? I mean, look at what TMCT managed here. They did manage to recover from some very scary situations and got these like clears, got the confirms, and were able to push through even aside from like Big Bean Burritos. Like, and let's not get it twisted. They had a stalwart defense. But it was TMCT that managed to push through, had the right skills at the right times, had the right coordination, and made it happen. The ability to not falter in the face of adversity is what makes good teams, and they showed that here today.
Yeah, and I mean, so well played. I think we have post-show next, so we're probably going to call it there. Thank you all for stopping by for the incredible games today, and yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the casting, and I'm excited to see you all next week.
Yep, like I said, stay tuned for there. Hope that if there were any last votes, I'm not sure if there were, but if there were, go for them. If not, then we will see you in the post show or later, whichever comes first. This is P Flair and Jay. Peace out.
Bye.
Well, hello everybody, I was muted for just a second. We're live with the post show. Joining me today, Saikeen, is Zarheinif, Yuki, and Wood. Some of the winners of today. How you three doing? Let's start with Zar. How you doing today?
I'm doing as fine as usual.
Let's go. I hope you enjoyed your pre-game McDonald's. And Yuki, how you doing? How are
Yeah,
you?
I'm also doing fine. Nothing special.
Let's go. Nothing's. I mean, you slept in a little bit today, didn't you? Didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
No comment. No comment. It's fine. It's fine. Wood. Wood.
Yeah,
I mean,
I did great.
doing great. Subbing in and winning a game. That's gotta feel good. Let's go.
Yeah, it felt good.
All right.
Got to run the forward.
Oh yeah. I saw
was
you
fun.
cooking. That was fun. Fun
Yeah.
times. All right. So let's break it down here. We're gonna start with game 1, of course. And Yuki, you were playing that. You were in that game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Or series 1. I'm sorry. So I mean, all right. Before I ask you how you feel about I gotta ask. Bomb boots? Was it on purpose? We gotta know.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Okay. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Oh yeah. But I mean, you adapted so well. I mean, Sloth pointed it out in chat. The secondary usage, the evolution of it was wonderful to watch. Putting them back there as your eject button. Honestly, I thought you were going to take the twin drive. I mean, I understand why you took that spark, because someone else in the draft took spark. You want to be able to counter that, but still, I really loved what you did there. I mean, was that just an on-the-fly adaptation, or was it something that you do that you could do? You just never thought you'd have to?
I mean, funny enough, I actually also on accident played Vice Mom Boots on the exact same map.
No way.
So it's like I kind of fell back to what I did there. So just stacking speed, using secondary as eject button. But it was still like kind of confusing at first.
Yeah, no, you stood still for a second. You're like, I didn't take eject button. Oh no. I was like, are you gonna ask for like a remake in the chat and something? No, you just powered through it. That was really awesome. I mean, your phenomenal performance on the IME in game 1. I mean, you and Venom really locked in together to really put on the pressure with Umi. It was a sight to see. I feel bad for Forged Fury after watching that game because wow, you broke them. That was incredible. So I guess the question is, how do you feel about that game against Forged Fury? Did it feel playing against them as powerful as it seemed on screen, where you guys just completely dominated?
Well, at first it was kind of rough, because we lost, I think, the first 2 sets. But then Omi just started scaling with Spark's leadership, what just like gave him immense KO potential with 184 power. And from there the game was quite chill.
It makes sense to me. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it was quite chill in the end. Very good. Then I suppose, thank you, Yuki. We'll move on to game 2 with Zar. It's also a very dominant performance. I mean, game 1, it seemed like there might have been a little bit of hope for Turkind's Cats, but game 2, you really showed them who's boss on Taiko Temple. Was there, any notes? You had that incredible angle on Night Market. I mean, have you been practicing the Night Market angles, Zar? Be honest.
I practice every angle. I mean, I do shoot at the corner and pray to God it goes where I want it to.
That's awesome. Let's go. And that's right. Thank you, W. Screeve Elves, for reminding me. How could I forget? Julie Goalie. That's a lot of trust you had to have in Alex to pull that one out.
It was planned beforehand. Not the entire team agreed, but we just went with it.
It worked out in the end. I mean, I saw him. He got a little excited a couple of times. Let a couple cores go by because he really wanted to be up there. But I mean, you pulled it out. Was there you have any notes for all of the midfielders who are now going to have Julie goalies in their games after seeing Alex?
If people start playing Julie goalie now, I swear to God, my team is just the biggest gaslighters in existence.
Incredible. Well, do you have anything else you'd like to say about your games? I mean, the Taiko Temple game was dominant. You were on the Zentaro, right? You picked up Zen on that map, and that was dominant as well. So, You're really a flex player, aren't you, at this point?
I mean, you saw how me and Llama kind of switched roles in the first game. So, I mean, we just play what we need to and then just adapt, since we should be able to play all roles good enough to basically win games, as you can see.
Now, I'll be honest, that is my favorite type of Omega Strikers to watch and to play, honestly. I'm a bit of a flex player myself, you know? Gotta talk about myself for a second, but that's awesome. I love to hear that, and the kind of game that is evolving out there in EUSL. And Wood, I have not forgotten about you.
Hi.
Thank you, Czar. So, you were a sub today. How'd that feel coming in? That must have been a little bit of pressure, you know, having to uphold the undefeated record.
I mean, yeah, I had to like practice a lot beforehand because I'm not normally a forward player. I got coached like on Thursday by Cookies, and I feel like that's helped me a lot to play better.
Yeah, it definitely looked like you know, you felt like you belonged up there. You know, you made good plays. You were responsive to your midfielder. That's what you got to do. I mean, I won't talk about any of the whiff strikes. Everyone whiff strikes, okay? Don't worry about that. We won't talk about it. I won't bring it up. Nobody has to know. But Big B Burrito is also fielding a sub. You know, did that inspire a little bit of confidence in you, knowing, okay, they're not going in full roster?
I mean, I don't know. I think Big Shot's extremely good. Teammates, so.
Absolutely. So a little bit of a buff, a little intimidation factor, but that's good. That's good. How is it playing with Sloth goalie? You know, what is he like in the comms?
I mean, he's a very nice guy. So it's just like before the game, he was hyping us up and saying like it doesn't matter if we like how we do, we just play for fun, right? Like do our best, and whatever happens, happens. But we ended up winning, so of course that's preferable.
Exactly. What happened was a very nice, clean 2-0. Now, I believe, did you play Erasmus Estelle? No, you played Zentaro for game 2, right? It was
Rasmus
Estelle,
yeah.
No, Rasmus, the first game. Right. So, I mean, you piloted quite well. Is there a forward there that you prefer to play?
I mean, like, I prefer the X, to be honest, but like...
but Pig Shot.
But I just, like, kind of... I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the comps were, but I ended up running the Sand even though I think X was open on second map, and on the first map, Pig Shot was also playing X. So.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you ended up going with what you just went with the flow, and it worked out for you. A nice little 2-0.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then I'll just ask you real quick, all three of you will go down the order of Czar, Yuki, Wood, the Zoo girls game. Did anyone tune into that one? Starting with Czar?
I watched near the end, because it was quite hype. I mean, sometimes I see Nero like defending like a god, and the next second he just throws away Barry for fun. So, I mean, that's just the Nero special, isn't it?
Nero special indeed. I mean, yeah, he was a demon with some of those strike shots, but then core flipping into your own barrier, I mean, sometimes it happens, you know? Wait, I feel like... Never mind. You've definitely never done that.
No, I do not want to hear another word from you.
My bad. Yuki, did you manage to watch the Zoo girls game?
Yeah, I also just kind of tuned in at the end. Can't really contribute more than Zara enough. Like, watching Nero being the goat and then just griefing his berries for fun is something else to watch, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do, absolutely. And any final comments on the series from you, Wood?
I saw the end. We were warming up during the series, so I didn't really catch much. But I was like, I don't know. I think it was slightly in favor of Sue, but like this, after watching the end, I feel like maybe it's more even than I thought it was.
It did end up going quite far. This is the only game today that did go 2-1 in the series, so it does speak volumes for both teams that they were pretty evenly matched, and just there was one kill that Zoe barely missed off of a core flip where the Drakkar was just right up against the wall. Scython, it was just unfortunate. It could have swung the entire thing, but hey, that is Omega Strikers, and speaking of Omega Strikers, that's all we've been talking about, and we're going to continue talking about it, because we're going to talk about next week's games. As soon as they pop up on the stream, it will be a wonderful conversation to be had. There they are. All right, so TMCT versus Forged Fury. We'll start with this one, and I'll ask you, Wood, real quick. We'll start with you. We'll work backwards. Wood, Yuki, Zar on this one. Are you going to be playing in this match? Do you know yet?
I doubt it, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it necessarily. Although I gotta say, if there's one team I'm not excited to play against, it's probably this one. Like,
really,
it's not. I don't know. I don't really. I don't enjoy playing against them. They're good, but like, I don't know. Their playstyle is a bit different from what I'm used to.
Yeah, they have a very very evil playstyle. I'll say.
Yeah, they're evil.
They are evil. Yuki,
Yeah.
do you have any thoughts then? Oh, sorry, what?
No, I'm joking. I
Okay.
do like them. They're good people.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely. Don't worry. It's all in good-natured banter for sure. Don't worry.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen a Forged Fury match thread, you already know that they are like pre-firing their shit talk. Can I swear on this? I'm the streamer. I should know that. Anyways, moving on. Well, any other thoughts then? Other than they're just an intimidating team with a scary playstyle.
I mean, their shit talk is real. That's true.
Yeah.
But besides that, not really.
All right, Yuki. Any opinions on TMCT Forged Fury? Who do you think is gonna edge that one out?
I mean, I think most will think the same, that TMCT will win the series. But I think it was also like heavily depend on what picks Forged Fury will get and if Awakening Draft is in favor for them or not.
That's a good point.
But at the end, I think TMCT should win this 2-0, maybe even 2-1.
I could see both realities, and you know what? Great point on Forged Fury. I do want to say very, very start dependent, I will say. So, that could swing the 2-0, the 2-1. But Zar, any final opinions on this match before we move on to girls Turkine?
I mean, I do think TMCT is going to win, but whoever is playing forward for TMCT, I wish you the best of luck, or at least have as little as fun possible, just like I did.
That's right. Legendary level 6 winning the game. That is...
Okay, I was bait, okay? Let's just put it that way. I was the bait. I let my team do the work.
Hey, you heard it here first. That's what you got to do. If you're the brawler, TMCT, lock in and be ready to die. Be ready to look at that gray screen. But anyways, moving on to match 2. Happy Girls, Turkine's Cats. And once again, we'll go from Zar, Yuki, Wood, starting with Zar. Any opinions on this matchup?
I mean, girls should win it as long as their mental doesn't break, because Turkine can also play quite a bit for damage, and if they keep dying, they might lose their minds slightly. So it just depends if they keep their mental up, I think.
I believe the legendary Luna Atsuro mental challenge. We must beat it if we desire to beat Turkine's Cats. Sorry, I don't mean to name drop. I don't know anything about anything. Moving on, Yuki. Happy Girls, Turkine's Cats. How you feeling about this one?
Well, I think it's kind of similar to the first one. Like, especially Turkey and Cats are like really depending on their picks, because they have like a few OTP picks that are really good. So as long as you're able to deny them, those picks, I think it should be in favor for girls.
Sounds good to me. And then Wood, any opinions?
I mean, it kind of went as expected. I kind of expected it to be maybe a little bit closer, but I did probably expect it to go to 2-0 for girls.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I would have of course, I would never mind the closer series.
Sounds good to me. I like close series, absolutely. I mean, more content for me, more ad breaks to run to get more. Actually, I won't speak on what we're doing with the ad money. Never mind. I don't even know. But match 3, then. This is going to be the Zoo versus Obscura. You have any? We'll go once again. You know the order. You know the drill. Wood. What do you think about Zoo Obscura? What do you think this match is going to turn out to be?
I think Zoo is favored once again, but if the game goes similarly to the game from today, maybe Obscura can upset them. I don't know. I could see it happening. For sure.
Also very down for an upset. Yuki, any opinions on this match 3 of next week?
Yeah, so I don't want to put a statement, but based on recent scrim history, I like the odds to play against the Zoo.
I am so down.
I do see us being able to win this. But I think for us, it is depending on how much sleep we actually get.
Very important. I mean, hey, you got a lot of beauty sleep today, and it showed in your gameplay. You know that you think you'll pull out another momentum boots shocker, or are you gonna be a little bit more vigilant this time?
I will not give a comment after that.
Fair enough, Zar. The Zoo Obscura. How you thinking? What do you think?
I think it's gonna be close, but I still give the edge to Zoo. It depends again how much this Nero fall asleep bit much, I guess.
Get those strike shots on point, Nero. That's what you're gonna need to do. Lock in. All right. Well, Luma, Big Beam Burrito, Zar. How you think you're just gonna do another? Who'd you play today? I don't remember. You killed them that badly. You think you're gonna do that again to Big Beam Burrito?
I think so. I'm pretty confident. We hopefully do not pull up the Julie goal again for my own sanity, but otherwise all is good.
Sounds like a plan to me. You know, you hear that, Alex? No more Julie goalie. Don't you dare. Please do. It was
He's gonna play it again 100%.
He's gonna do it. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yuki, what do you think? Luma Big Beam Burrito.
If I'm fully honest, I don't see a world where Luma loses 1 point, if not even a single set. So I think that's heavily favored for them.
Nice. I am excited. Yeah, this is going to be a hard week for Big Beam Burrito because I think they need to win this if they want to stay in playoff contention. So no pressure. It's a heavy burden to bear. All right then. Wood. You know, you just played against Big Beam Burrito. What do you think their odds are of beating Luma is?
Yeah, I don't think the odds are very high. But hey, if Pigshot is in again, maybe Alex has a reason to, deny the Julie, if you know what I mean.
Real. That's so true. That could be a sight to see type shit indeed. All right. Well, with that, I believe we can call it good for this week of EUSL Week 4. Just a real quick little reminder to all of you in the chat and all of you in my call here. There is a hyper-stacked tournament tomorrow, the hyper-stacked extravaganza, so be sure to tune into that. Whatever you need to do to be there, do it. All right, hyper-stacked extravaganza tomorrow, and is going to be tomorrow, Saturday. Well, yeah, exactly. No, Sunday. Today's already Saturday. My bad. I just keep talking. Anyways, thank you everybody for tuning in, showing up. Thank you to my wonderful cast here on the post show. Zar, any shout outs before we go?
Shout out to Alex for making Julie goalie real, I guess.
Let's go. Congrats, Alex. You got your flowers. Yuki, any shout outs from you?
Venom, Umi, I hate you both for making me do this.
Let's go. Make her do it again, please. Wood. Wood. Any shout outs?
I mean, shout out to the team, to be honest. Like, the TMCT for, being cool. And also, Shen played really good today. Wanted to just highlight that.
Oh yeah, no, Shen was a beast, absolutely. It was a pleasure to watch a player I've never seen play before perform, so well played. All right, well, thank you. Once again, I've been Saikeen, joined by Zar Heinef, Yuki, and Wood. This has been the Week 4 post show. Say goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you later.